Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Harry Sky Rita Lee's video blog, Brunch Edition, of course. Please bear with me on the timestamp. I turned the fan up a bit. Apparently, it is getting too damn warm in here today. Anyways, to basically make things easier, I've had my coffee this morning. Okay, Chloe made this, but then Chloe started in, and basically I finally said it again, time and time again. I told her to pack her bags and to leave. Now, technically, the reason for it is she's being rowdy, abusive, and hitting herself, and not getting mental help. So we're just going to get that out of the way in the beginning of this so we can continue on. And if you have any questions, let me know. But yeah, I literally said it to Chloe this morning when she was giving me the bird, telling me to fuck off. I finally said fuck off to herself, out. I mean, she's literally wanting to attack me. I'm done. I'm done with being severely, thoroughly thrown under the bus every time she doesn't get her way. I finally put my foot down and said, look, you sit here and you won't do anything. I mean, I could live on macaroni and cheese and ramen, right? But no, she's got to dirty every dish and basically then claim that think about it. So, anyways, let's just get on to today's news. So basically, Chloe's now hoping that Donald Trump takes over the world and kills every tranny in the world. Can you believe that? I mean, out of anger, I hope that Donald Trump kills you all. I mean, literally. I mean, there's a serious mental screw loose, and to me, I don't know, it's narcissism, borderline, I still can't figure out. But you know what, I'm not going to even work on it. I mean, so today's plan is, I guess, I'm going to have to tackle one room a day until this place is cleaned, which I knew this was coming. That's the thing. One room a day. I can get the kitchen done today, a living room done tomorrow, hallways and bathroom done the next day. I mean, literally. Thing is I would like to discuss a little bit about mental health for a couple minutes, okay? All right. Now, Chloe, severely ill, okay? I'm not going to sit there and say I don't condone it. I don't. But what I want to say to all you out there, right? That's going through this power struggle, right? Literally turns around, right? Here's the problem, okay? She goes and spends all my money, supposedly, right? By the bank's own accord. Let's just, right? Wants all these streaming services she doesn't use through that I pay. And then everything else. Hey, Chris Bob, what's up, bro? So I was just telling a quick story before we go into today's headlines. I gotta do a dip because I got a headache this morning. So basically what happened was, and then I'll get to the story, Chris, so you're up to date. So this morning I get out of bed, right? I'm reading today's news, right? I was like, presidential kitty cat of Biden gets special treatment, right? And I'm thinking to myself, Moppy was a dog. He'd get presidential treatment too, special treatment. I mean, you get the Supreme Court's forcing us to taxpayers this, Congress is making us protect the Supreme Court. Our own tax dollar. What if we stopped paying taxes? We told the government, fuck you. 7 years later, everyone goes to jail. I mean, wouldn't that be an interesting concept? You go up against the government, they're like, now we're with the IRS. You owe us 7 years tax, and they're armed with the AR going, fuck you. I mean, literally, don't tread on me, man. I mean, the taxes are getting to the point where if you don't pay taxes, the government keeps borrowing. I mean, literally. So what do? You turn around. I mean, I don't condone it, but if some guy got the idea, QAnon was running it, I think it'd be fucking funny. I mean, literally. I mean, think of it. I mean, they say after 7 consecutive years of not paying property tax, you lose it, right? You lose your house. Yes, I know, but the government decided that they needed more money after all their wars. I mean, look, yeah, I'm not. You're completely right, Chris. I know this. I know exactly. But then you got. Let me put it this way: when they came up with taxes, they decided to go the tax way, right? Tax your land, tax your food, tax your property. That's land. Tax everything, And then they put in all these implementation tax. Like, say you got it cheaper in one state in the original 13 colonies, and you brought it over to another state. They literally will charge you the sales tax of that one state, and then they charge you a sales tax in the other state. Then they charge the use tax. Use taxes that have been on the books for so damn long, brother. Glad we can actually have a conversation that doesn't include air conditioners and credit cards, But no, literally, you're completely right. They started putting use taxes and everything else. So I'd like to talk about taxes for a minute for each state, okay? Now, Chris brought up a great point this morning. Chris, thank you for bringing up something that I can actually discuss today that fits my entire theme today, pretty much, to a point, okay? So I want to tell you guys a story, okay? So this morning, right? Oh, great. Chris says this. Yeah, something like that. You're completely right. But they were selling war bonds, too, to help with the Manhattan Project. I know what you're talking about. Boxes. All right, are you ready for today's discussion? Because I think it's going to be an interesting one. Chris, I hope you're ready for today's discussion. I got a great theme around it. Taxes. What are we paying them for? Truly, what are we paying them for? Think about it for a second. Before Chris says, oh, well, we're paying for what? Exactly. Let me tell it this way. My sales tax, right? I pay a sales tax. The government wants to do a goods and service tax on top of a sales tax and a GST. And they also want to do another tax, a VAT, a value added tax, right? Well, they're thinking of all these taxes some more, right? Thinking Americans are stupid. And we got to pay for a war somehow, right? But while you're talking about this, right? By the way, the story goes like this. I want to reiterate it. Then I'm going to get to my theme today, okay? So, for Chris knowing. So this morning, Chris, I get up. Chloe's trying to be polite. Trying to be. She sits there and she makes coffee for me. And she sits down and she says, do you really think we're going into an orange-headed dictator? I said, no. She says, but your YouTube channel. And I said, look, we're going into a food shortage. Well, that's caused by an orange-headed dictator. So I tried to correct it, right? Well, she started screaming and yelling and not being civil, hitting her head 15, 20 times, at a time. Finally, I said, look, you're hurting yourself. Right, Chris? I said, you need fucking medications and you need it now. She said, well, I'm not going to any fucking hospital. I'm not going to let the medications kill me. So I finally said, after like the umpteenth time, get the fuck out, pack your bags and out. So what she do? She calls up the county crisis number. They won't help her because she's done this too many times. She's burned a bridge. She called her mom. Mom won't get her a ticket home. She burned her bridges by not going out and helping mom out December. So told the son of a bitch keep packing. So the son of a bitch has a list of like numbers of homeless shelters. So they're packing their bag up and they're going to leave today. And you know what I said? I literally said, okay, my theme is taxes, but let me just get to the bottom line. 15 days to take the trash out. The dishes are piled up because they use every pot and pan out there. I use one pot for most everything. Efficient. Yeah, I know, right? Efficient. But then, turns around. Won't cook, won't clean much, won't do this. Panicked about their food, by the way. They're out of fish, they're out of chicken. Sorry to say, but who the hell eats 3 pounds of fish? I mean, or did they eat fish? Yeah, they saved some. So they saved some fish, which is fine. They argued about my buffalo wings, which they weren't spicy, by the way. And then they argue about everything else, saying that they're going to run out of food, right? The thing is who fault. So I finally said, the lady on the other end of the phone, the DCR lady, she was like, what is your side of the story? I said, the son of a bitch, well, if you base it, I said, look, they got chores. So the lady found out from me, right? The whole, I'll think about it when it comes to paying bills. I said, I don't think, I'm not thinking on it. And the lady said, what does that mean? I said, I want to fuck her out. Either you do it or call the law because I'm not tolerating her. They pack up and leave on their own. I mean, literally, they're not worried, I don't have enough money to live on. You're wrong. It's 10,000 cattle, Chris. 10,000. That was yesterday's topic. Like 2,000 cattle died from. No, that was something else, So, anyways, PB sent me a new video. I gotta tell you, I just watched the 3 videos this morning. That's the only damn thing I could do this morning to prepare for tonight's. It was 10,000 cattle the other night. Here's the story, okay, Chris? So you don't get it miscombobulated. Basically, 10,000 cows are somewhere in Kansas in feedlots getting ready to be fattened to go to the slaughterhouse, right? Overnight, 10,000 cows supposedly died of heat wave, but if it was one feedlot, it's one thing, but there was multiple feedlots throughout the region. 2, they think our food's been tampered with. This is 10,000 cows. That just raises the cow price up another, what is it, $3 to $5 a pound, they say, and just basic meats due to the fact that it happened. I mean, think about it. I mean, literally, think about it. I mean, think about it, Our food's being tampered with. They already slaughtered 40 million chickens or more because of the fact that they killed. So, 10,000 cows died in Kansas in a feedlot. 40 million chickens died recently. Don't get me started on the numbers for something else because I don't have all the numbers. 10,000 or more. So anyway, basically what happened was I just had to email Pee Wee with thanks to the notes because I've been using your videos too for my facts. Sometimes I have to go through other channels for the facts too, and then I cross-check them. That's what I did last night. So I went to bed late, got up late. That's why you're getting a brunch edition this morning. So I apologize to you all. No, these were, look, if you just heard me, I said they were fattening them up to take to the slaughterhouse to make steaks out of them. They're in Kansas, which means they're in there. We're in like Omaha where they make steaks, Chris. They're not making dog food. They were making steaks. By the time the cows were found the next day, the 10,000, you couldn't use any of the meat, not even for dog food. They're saying that the stress killed them. The rancher that I listened to basically said that it's more likely a government cover-up to control our food. I mean, literally, they're not going to make dog food out of this. I mean, no. Dog food is usually, they take all the cow fats, send it off to the cow and chicken and pork fats, the stuff that people don't use, the real fatty stuff, and they turn it into high crude protein, which is called crude protein, which is dried and turned into processed dog cereal, or as my husband would call it, uh, meat flavored cereal for dogs. He was sleeping. I just looked in there and he looked at me. Yeah, bunnies sleep with their eyes open if you didn't know. He's happy, he's fed. His water's almost needs to be refilled though. Anyway, I finally had enough, Um, trying to explain it, last night. So, you know, so we're not going to be used for dog food, Chris. They're not going to make meat flavored kibble out of humans. It ain't like Soylent Green, It's more of um, more of a problem by itself, But God willed it; it could happen. Otherwise, no, not unless the animals get killed, off, and then by some toxic or something. But they have said the third part of the oceans would become red, or the third part of all water would be red in the Book of Revelation. Problem is, Revelation's been misconstrued so long that people come up with their own theories and hypotheticals. No one truly knows what Revelation is. They just think from their own point of view, and their own point of view kind of stinks, but still. Anyways, it is what it is, Chris. But anyways, my buttons are literally falling off on my phone. If you notice the button right there, the center button's coming off. Look at that. Soon I won't be able to use my phone, I don't think. Anyways. So back to the thing of today's theme, taxes, okay. We basically did the Revolutionary War because we didn't want to pay King Henry the Third or King George the Third's taxes? One of the two kings, I can't remember, something the third's taxes. Well, we threw all the tea overboard in Boston. Fortunately, the problem with taxes is it's getting out of hand. Go in a fully automatic weapon, you got to go through special background checks and pay a tax every year. It's special BATF tax. To have a suppressor or silencer, you still got to have a BATF every year. You got to pay $200 and go through the background check, make sure you're not a criminal. And if you are, you hand over your silencer. So the point is they are getting to the point where they're basically making a muck over society, right, with taxes. Every state except 2 states in the union has sales tax. And the 2 that doesn't have sales tax, one state gives you a check every year for like, what is it, $1,200 to $2,000 per year, depending on the oil dividends. The other offshoots the no tax. The other is as higher shipping costs and higher products. And because they ship everything from Seattle to Anchorage or to Seaward, everything goes in from Seaward and then loaded on a train. It goes into Anchorage and then Fairbanks by train. So all the lines along the way get the cargo trains in Alaska. So, that's dividends. And then the 2 states that don't have sales tax has income tax. So you get taxed on your income unless you're on disability. So what's that tell you? Tells you that we're being taxed to death. Literally, we got business tax. We got a business and occupation tax. Did you know? I want to tell this story about taxes. Did you know when you buy a gun, you got to pay a special B&O tax, a business and occupation tax, and you got to pay a transfer tax, and then you got to pay the damn sales tax. Even if you paid the sales tax, say Kentucky or Texas, you still got to pay a double tax. So in the end, your gun might be $1,300, but then you got to pay additional. So it might be like $1,800 out the door. So that's why a gun isn't really it's a value for itself as protecting yourself, but not anything else. This is just one of the things. Now, if you buy something from another state, bring it home, and you don't declare it, and they find out you got a special import tax from another state and a use tax, like this state. I mean, this state is just basically nickel and dimes you for everything. Yeah, I should look up something just for reference. The highest sales tax in the United States is sales by tax. So apparently California is 7.25% sales tax, right? Where's us? We're not even on the list. Oregon's at 0%. New Hampshire, Delaware, and so 5 states out of 50. It doesn't say. Hold on. All right, so California 7.2%. Washington had a sales tax of 8.9% last time I remember. So apparently they're. So right now, says here the local governments can add 3.1% sales tax, raising it to 9.6%. So most places do the 9.6% anyways. So you got to pay anything over 600, yes. So $600 or more. That's why they basically sent something to Higgins when he made $600 or more in gift cards. Remember, he was talking about the IRS requesting a form the other day for him. He refused, so he keeps doing gift cards. Hopefully, he doesn't get dinged. What are they charging? $6 or $60 for the income tax? I mean, or whatever it is. I think it's 37%. Well, it's over 600 if you're having earned income that $600 or less. So if you make 600 or less, in a year, then it's fine. But if it's $600 or more in a year, you got to claim it apparently under Biden. So that's correct. Yeah. So where am I going with this? Well, let me just say, okay. If local communities and everyone else is doing it, and most of the counties do here, it's 9.6, but then they charge a 20.5% booze tax. Then they charge the 9.6% sales tax, but 20.5% booze tax. Say you buy a half gallon of Jim Beam, you got the half gallon tax, the 2/5 tax, and a pint tax because they basically it takes 2/5 and a pint to complete a half gallon. So if they turn around and they do this right, they're making more money. So a $40 bottle of Jim Beam's $80 out the door. Just to let you guys know. I remember once buying 2 bottles of whiskey and 2 bottles of brandy. I think it was brandy I was trying, half gallons when hubby was alive, and it was like $80 outside in it freight, and I'd pay the county tax. That's how I learned about it when I looked at the receipt. So, anyways, so let me use the restroom, and I'll continue because there's a story behind all this I'd like to get to in a second. So let me get to the theme here now. Taxes. We pay taxes, we pay sales tax, and yet, what happens when we pay sales tax? Sorry about that. I did it as fast as I could. Yeah, well, that's true, but you know what? Uncle Sam knows exactly what you're doing, even if you get an additional 600. The thing is, he put $600 in cash in the bank nationwide. Uncle Sam wants to know where he got it. Mm-hmm. Well, that's where it's getting confusing, right? But anyways, let's just because they want the taxes, you know. So let me just put it to you this way. All right. I want to share something with you now. So we pay a state tax, a county tax. So you with everything, we also pay a special import tax on anything we bring in from Amazon right now, like 1.5% to this island. So the island gets 1.5% of anything we buy online. If you didn't know, except for food products, that's where they basically take out of the debit card a small shipping fee for the county here. Actually, they won't leave you alone because think of what happened. No, they'll leave you alone if it's all gifts. But here's the kicker: if it's more than 600, Amazon has to report it by law. So what Higgins did was he went on a place where he's doing surveys because he has no job. So he got 600. And they basically came up and says, "Please submit your submit your Social Security info so we can send it off to the tax man." Higgins said no. So that's so the thing is there's ways that Amazon has to report it, Chris. That's the thing. Amazon's not going to not. Why do you think Amazon's getting a deal with food stamps? Because someone has a gift balance of say $5,000 gifted. Amazon turns around and says, "Oh, this person here was gifted $5,000 gift card." They go submit it to the tax man right away. You get dinged even if it's a gift because you didn't report it to the state of Washington for food stamps and you didn't submit it to Social Security, so you lose your benefits till the $5,000 is spent. You see where they're going with this? Where I'm going with this? So there's always Amazon's got a contract with the government. Mm-hmm. So, can I get to my point, Chris? Because we can go round and round on this, but I'd like to get to my point. My point is this. All right. So, we pay 6.5% sales tax for anything across the board, including cigars, right? New pipes, etc., etc. You could be in another state saying this place doesn't collect taxes, but if the state finds out, you're still dinged anyway. Look at it because the company's like, fuck you. We're based in New Hampshire and we're not collecting taxes for Washington, you greedy bastards. And all of a sudden, state finds out that you ordered something, say a smoking pipe. Walmart any better? If you get a Walmart gift card and it's a maximum, say 5,000, Walmart will do the same because they're accepting food stamps. So Walmart's got a contract, or if someone sends a $5,000 bank, a Meta bank card that's prepaid, you're still screwed. Anywhere you look at it, you're screwed, blue, and tattooed. Because the government doesn't want someone like Elon Musk giving everyone $5,000 in gift cards with his tax. He'd get a tax write off to X amount, but at the same time, he'd turn around, and be like, "Oh yeah, we got these gift cards. I sent them all out to people, but the other end has to pay for them. You see, even if it's a gift, you got to report it to Social Security, you got the welfare office, everything. If you're on SSI, you got to report it. So to me, it's basically ludicrous. It's garbage, right? That leaves us with the next problem. Is, and I want to cut to the BS here, okay? What is our taxes paying for, right? Pee Wee, okay. Pee Wee turned around the other day, right? She said every year taxes go up. Every year, yeah, the value of her house went down because the housing market's crashing, right? So if the value of the house has gone down, and yet the state in California keeps raising Pee Wee's taxes, bless Pee Wee's heart. Then who gets screwed, Chris? Pee-wee does. Anyway, look at it. The value isn't taxed properly, so they keep raising it, and then they say, oh, we got this new program we want to give someone. And someone says, oh, what is it? And they say, oh, it's a new tax program. A new tax program, right? Where we want to provide more services, right? Remember that whole thing about the shootings, in Uvalde, and then Tulsa, and then the African American guy, and then those three, right? And then they had that guy that killed like 3 and wounded like 20 or something in a factory in Connecticut, right? I think it was Connecticut. It was it was Maryland. Now, remember how they said in the new gun laws we need to help mentally ill? Yeah, exactly. See, you've just answered the question right there, Chris. You just answered it. Thank you. You see, exactly. See, now we're on the same page here. We're not arguing. We're not debating. We're not being combative towards credit cards or air conditioners. You're completely right. The taxes, basically, if your value goes down and your house taxes were, if your house value went down, even though the state's saying, oh, your house is worth $1.5 million, but your house, if you sold it today, it's $500,000. You lost $1 million. You lost $1 million in value. You're still paying the $1.5 million in the state's eyes for the taxes, because they have a way of screwing you over. So yet let's just get down to the thing about the guns, okay? They want to pass this comprehensive mental health thing, right? Oh, we need to check, right? If you're mentally ill, you can't own a gun. You know how it works. You told me in confidence what your disability is, right? So they're saying Chris can't own a gun, right? But let me put it to you this way. Chris can't own a gun, right? And yet they want to look at your mental records to make sure that they're doing the right thing, right? But they say in the new gun laws, right? The thing about red flag laws and everything else, we need to help mentally ill, right? Right? Well, if we're helping mentally ill, right? Where's our fucking taxes going to pay for it? I mean, look, the states in the union, okay? I got a complete comprehensive list. Let's just go with mental health for a second, okay? Part of the theme of taxes. They used to have like 10,000 mental hospitals, state hospitals in the nation. They downsized them because they wanted evaluation and treatment, and they wanted outpatient, right? Everyone get outpatient. But there was a catch-all to the outpatient. And that outpatient was if you have Medicaid, right? You have Medicare, they only cover mental hospitals, and that goes off your hours or your days that you use. So Medicare pays like 100 days total. Otherwise, you're screwed, right? Unless you have Medicaid. Now, about 97% of the states do a spin down, where you spin down a certain amount for medical bills, you can get Medicaid. Usually that only works if you go to the emergency room. As you all know, the other day, Chloe got a bill for $25,000 medical bill for the hospital because, they had to do the coronavirus test. They had to do the stomach test. They had to do the heart test. They had to do everything. They did everything they could in 4-hour period, as you all know. And then they sent the bill to the state, and the state said, oh, $25,000. She made her spin down, right? But let's talk about mental health for a minute, right? Now, Chris, you probably think you know where this is going. In my opinion, the government looks at people like me through a stained lens because others are screwed in it. Yeah, but the thing is, Chris, this is the thing, okay? You went to therapy. You went to whatever. Let's just say you're medicated, right? You're better. You see things through differently. Even though they see you with the one mental disability, right? That you're trying your best, right? Some states, you're in a red state, so you're getting treatment, right? I assume you're getting treatment, right? Red states are better in mental health in some ways because blue states, they don't give a shit. You're a number to them. And, in blue states, after a while, they stamp you as uncooperative or, you know, not willing to try, so yeah, see, there you go, you see. So you're getting treatment in the red state. Blue states, they don't give a shit. That's the thing. So what I'm talking about is what people like Pee Wee, okay, Sister Pee Wee pays her fucking taxes, right? Where's their fucking tax money going? I mean, look at cousin Corey and Dinky when they lived in Oregon. Where's their fucking tax money goes? They get a tax every time they want to fucking use the waterways on the river to use their sea kayak or go kayaking or to go fishing to put a little motor on a little trolling boat. They get taxed for it. I mean, waterway tax, and then this tax, and extra taxes, and more taxes, and then other taxes, and then their property tax went up like what, $30,000 in their house. Oh, you're going to take care of the homeless population of downtown Portland. Why is it Corey and Tara's job to pay for the homeless? I mean, think of them. They're fucking being taxed to death, right? And then they got to be taxed for sex changes. Oh, your Oregon Medicare is paying for a man's cooter. Man's getting a cooter. And a girl who has self-esteem issues is getting a free boob job. And, they're open-minded, but they lean more towards Republicans. But you know what? They have a right to leave. They have a right to leave a state that fucking taxes the shit out of them. Higher income taxes. We're going to raise your income tax so you can pay the homeless, pay sex changes, pay mental ability, pay elderly, pay for the buses that Dinky drove to take some horny guy or horny girl to a strip club or a titty bar. I mean, literally, in the state of Washington, the cab service is for a doctor's appointment, not to go take some fart head to a fucking strip club. Well, see? Hey, Mark. So basically, where's our taxes going? I mean, I don't know about Mark's taxes, what state he's in. I think he's in, I don't know. Mark, Ohio. So his taxes are high enough as is, too. I mean, trust me, my father-in-law keeps saying, why do we got to pay house taxes? I mean, literally, he doesn't understand why he's got to pay a property tax and special tax to own his house. It's paid off, by the way. It's falling apart, but still paid off. Funny story for Dad, right? So Dad talked to me last night for like 10 minutes. I was gaming. And he's like, so anyways, I got your money order for my meal. Thank you. I found out I can't do it a Sunday because I'll be backlogged. The store restaurants are going to be full. And Monday I got something to do, so I'll go to dinner Tuesday. I already told Gary I'm not doing anything Tuesday. I can do Wednesday through Friday next week. And Gary was like, why are you not doing something Tuesday with me? And then Dad said, because I'm going to the freaking Longhorn Steakhouse or Outback for my steak. And Gary says, well, you never buy. He says, I'm not buying. Rita bought it for me. As a gesture of niceness, He is like father to me, so, But at the same time, what the hell's going on in the country, right? Let me tell you what's going on, right? So taxes are getting out of hand, and the state of Washington is taxing the shit out of people on booze and pot and sales tax on everything, and an import tax, a use tax, a sales tax for other items for other places like Amazon. You have a warehouse and Amazon is based in Seattle, you're going to be taxed. So what happened? So the question is where's our tax money going to? I mean, literally, the county basically spends all this money, right, in taxes, and gives it to the Family Resource Center, which runs it as a social group to help people homeless. And then they go and they push people. A family of 3 or 4 is homeless. Oh, the old lady upstairs and the all the way at the far end has to give up her 3-bedroom and move to a 1-bedroom, which is fine, because she doesn't qualify anymore yet. Two people whose son's in school qualifies as a former married couple. I think they're separated, but they live together. They have a 3-bedroom. The neighbor next door deserves a 3-bedroom. The neighbor next to me has a 1-bedroom for 2 people, her and her son. So I mean, look at the way the world's working, right? And they could have offered her the 3 bedroom, but they said, "Oh, you don't qualify to." But there's an old biddy upstairs in the other building that has a 2 bedroom. She doesn't qualify, but they let her have it because there's no space. The guy upstairs from me can move downstairs, but he's too crippled. He can't walk downstairs, so 2 bedroom for him. And yet, the Jehovah Witness lady who's nice gets stuck with a 1 bedroom for her and her kid. And yet, other people have 2 bedrooms by themselves. And the government looks the other way, and your taxes are paying for these people that don't qualify for a 2 bedroom. Yeah, I agree with you there, So what happened? I'll tell you. So where's our taxes money going? Literally, where the fuck is our tax money going? That's the question. I mean, literally, they just told Pee Wee just told us a story the other day. They're trying to raise her taxes again for the schools. Why should we be paying extra money for schools when the schools aren't doing good either? We're dumbing down our people and making them stupider to go work at McDonald's the rest of your life. I mean, half of them can't even get into community college, and that tells you right there where the hell's our taxes going. In the meantime, we got to prepare for, which returns back to the story this morning where I said we're not worried about an orange-headed dictator, as Chloe thinks we are. We need to worry about inflation and everything. Now, I think the inflation thing might be a card being used by the Republicans. That's the only thing they can do. Under Donald Trump, inflation was good, everything was good, jobs were plenty. As soon as that happened, look what happened, right? Literally, look what happened, right? And then you have things happen, right? The mental health system is broken. Literally broken. I mean, and that's where I want to say. They say, oh, we need to better our mental health system. No, we don't. We don't need to pay for fucking mental health because it is broken. What we need to do is build a new mental health system from the fucking ashes. Burn down the entire mental health institution burn it down as strip it all completely down to nothing and build a new mental health system. I'm not saying literally burn it down to the ground and set it on fire. I'm literally saying hypothetically dismantle the old system and build a new one because that's the only way we're going to fucking get anything done for mental health. Because think of it. They keep changing the fucking laws. So they say, oh, we need to better the mental health system. Really? We need to better the mental health system? 50% says we need to dismantle it, and the other 50% says we need to be having tougher mental health laws. Which might be true because think of from some point of view. It's like, let's take Washington example, right? Let's just use Chloe's an example, right? Chloe goes to a mental hospital 6 months after knowing me. First time, then 3 months later, then 3 months later. Right? And then 8 months later. Right? In between, every therapist that's trying to help, all Chloe's fixed on is letters for surgery. Medications, they didn't get put the right meds, change it. But no, then Chloe's like, well, I'm not doing this. Well, there's two systems broken. A, the mental health is broken because they're not listening. And B, the mental health system's broken. And B, they're not listening to the patients. That's the thing. Patients used to be open-minded. Literally, they used to be open-minded. The therapists used to be open-minded, but, then they got the centralized mental health system in the state that's taking millions of dollars, or at least tens of millions of dollars. Right? Where's it going? Huh? I mean, literally. Someone commits suicide, they say, oh, we need a better mental health system. I mean, literally. And then they put in new restrictions that unless you're suicidal, you can't go to a mental hospital. Go to outpatient. But outpatient, right? Let's just break it down, okay? Hypothetically. I have Chloe to leave, okay? Not tolerating her. Our dictator, right? Now, I'm not going to belittle Chloe, okay, but I will tell you the mental health system is fucking broken. When the DCR calls Chloe and says, "Oh well, Chloe Rita has asked you to live. Here's a list of places you can go for shelter for 2 weeks. They'll provide food, they'll give you clothing if you need it, and they'll give you a roof over your head, at least, right? That's all they can do. Meanwhile, Chloe, of course, right, tries to call the outpatient just to see if they can help. No answer. She won't even be able to get someone on the line, which, by the way, she should keep trying at least. Which, hold on a sec. So basically, what does that tell you? Okay, tells you explicitly where's our tax money going? Where's our fucking tax money going when the mental health system's broken and they won't do it? Oh, you're not suicidal enough. Chloe used to say, "Oh yeah, I bought a rope. I'm gonna hang myself." They fucking took her right away. But now, she's tried 4 times, 5 times in the mental hospital, but refuses everything. Her state record says she won't help. Mom said, talked to someone who had access to the records, her mom, on Zoom with me and Poppy. And it said, and I quote, they think Chloe's a fucking joke. It's people like this that need the mental help that won't get it because people point out the problems. I mean, let's break it down, okay? Let's literally fucking break it down. Chloe didn't even tell the fucking truth to the DCR. Chloe didn't say, "Oh, well, it took me 15 days to take the trash out. I mean, I didn't pay the electric bill this month. I didn't pay the internet bill this month, I just paid my rent." With the, I'll think about it attitude, right? If that isn't a breakdown of mental health problems right there, oh, and I spent all Rita's money. Hypothetically, right? I mean, so how's that breakdown? It breaks down, right? Poppy's barking. Is there a box? Nope, no box yet. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic, right? They know we're in a pandemic, yet they can schedule video conferencing, but they won't do it. The mental health system's broken. Then the clinics are broken. Need blood labs? Well, the vials are broken, are missing. The needles are short-handed, and the anticoagulants and everything, and the little glass plates they stick under the microscope is missing. So they all come from China. So we got a healthcare situation brewing where things can't be acquired. And then we have a mental health issue where, the state should look at it and say, "Look, Chloe takes 15 days for the trash. She uses all the and I'm not tearing her down, okay? I'm talking about this in a mental health perspective. She uses all the dishes. She's got a dishwasher. People are envy of her in the building. All she's got to do is wash it lightly, throw them in the dishwasher, hook the thing up, push button, it's done. 45 minutes later, she lets the steam out for 5 minutes, puts them all away, loads it up again, pushes a button. But instead, stove's piling with dishes. The things, all I do is I've been cleaning my own bowl, pot, right? Bowl and pot for my noodles. I mean, literally, pot clean, put it on stove. Bowl clean, make some meals, right? And yet, look at the big picture here, right? Picture is it is fucking broken. I mean, literally. They could do a documentary on Chloe itself of how bad it is, and people would literally say, "Oh my god!" But instead, they don't even pay attention. I like a good bowl of ramen for lunch, but I got to clean. I mean, literally. I don't eat hamburgers, so I don't use the frying pan. The only time I use a frying pan is for bacon, which I got to cook sooner or later, right? This weekend's the plan. But I told Chloe to leave because I'm not going to have her sit there and basically pray that she hopes the entire country falls to some dictator. I mean, literally. Yeah, you might be angry, but think of the symptoms. If you can't control your anger and you keep wearing things that you're not supposed to and you keep getting kicked out of stores, for example, you got to look at it. Whose fault is it? It ain't the fucking store's fault when you walk in thinking, The talk of the town is that Chloe dresses like a whore. I mean, I was talking to an old lady the other day that needs these boxes, right? She's moving. And she asked me the other day, jokingly, she says, "Hey, Rita, where have you been?" Inside. She said, "What are you doing outside?" And I had my pipe in my hand. So I was like, "Oh, I'm going to have a pipe." She says, "I haven't seen you smoke in a long time." Well, got some tobacco. So I'm smoking my pipe and listening to her. And she said, "Yeah, Chloe dresses like a whore. You can't wear a sweatshirt anywhere because your ass cheeks show." I said, "Well, it makes her feel comfortable." And the little old lady understands comfort, but the little old lady says it's not common sense. It's basically dressing like a whore, a hooker. I mean, you want to dress that way, go to the Philippines, is what she said. And I said, uh-huh. Or Thailand. The old lady had a husband, apparently, that went to Thailand. I was talking about the Thailand, the lady boys dressing short stuff, dressing like Chloe. I mean, if that's what Chloe's definition of woman, maybe she thinks she needs to reevaluate not her what a woman is or what is a woman, like that guy did the diarrhea documentary, as Sister Tara J would say, but literally think about, is this practical? I mean, think of it. I mean, the guy, the last time she talked to a DCR was in like March, and he said we can't do anything until you have full Medicaid. She's got full Medicaid now. Her medical plan information for her new Medicaid plan is in the mailbox. I mean, literally, I told Chloe the other day, get the fucking mail. Nope, not gonna happen. Wouldn't be prudent. Old lady, yeah, one of the old ladies that live here, basically. She's like 80 years old. She was explaining to me what's going on in town. But the townsfolk, when she talks to them, always ask if they've seen me because I don't come out of my house except for on sunny days. I'm actually getting out more. And, she says, "I know when deliveries are made because you will buy in the bulk. And Pee Wee joked last night about, oh, you order more than me. Yeah, well, let's just say ordering more doesn't mean it's going to come on time either. My mental stability is basically broken to a point too because I don't qualify for mental help, right? But Chloe's got everything at her fingertips and she won't take it. And she thinks that everyone else around her has the mental illness except her. And I'm not belittling her. I'm not. I'm just saying, look at the mental illness. The illness is there, but she doesn't even want to take any chances. I mean, literally, they got her on the wrong med, change it. Even Chris would say that, right? Chris, you would say if the side effects aren't there, change the med. A med will work if you take time. Look at Dinky the other day. Dinky was talking about a med that she was on the other day. Took a month to kick in. She's feeling better because of it. But in the meantime, someone, awesome old lady. Oh yeah, awesome old lady. I thought you said someone. Yeah, the old lady, told me people asked her all the time, "Have you seen Rita?" Because they think Chloe killed me. I'm not allowed to leave my house because of pandemics, right? I'm not allowed to leave, so I stay here. But then I got to deal with someone who basically cleans the place almost nearly perfect and spotless, and then tosses everything. And it says, "Oh well, we don't have an inspection now." So you make a fucking mess again. Even though you were this close to finishing and getting your prize for once, you didn't finish it. What type of, I mean, I tried to explain the mental health system, right? I mean, from that point of view, I mean, she doesn't think, she just freaking acts out, misbehaves, literally. And then people sit there and say, "How do you put up with it?" Hold on a sec. I need to find out why the door is closed again. Why'd you close? So basically, here's what happened, okay? So Chloe misbehaves this morning. I told her I'm not taking her shit, so I told her to leave. She calls up the county DCR, that's the designated crisis responder. They said just leave. If you're this abusive and everything else, there's only two options for Miss Rita. You leave on your own accord, or a restraining order will be issued. That's what she said. So Chloe's trying to get a hold of the mental health stuff, but they're not answering their damn phone because, frankly, apparently they don't want to help Chloe due to the fact that Chloe doesn't want to get help. She just wants to fucking terrorize people. So the mental health system is broken. So they claim they're open, but it seems they're not answering. You know, you know. Let's see. What is their services? And then the law's been changed again. Let me look at this. Yeah, okay, so it's telling us, but where's the numbers? Okay. So apparently there is no numbers. So there is no um whatever you call it. Again, they don't have anything. So basically, okay, so they got this website, right? I'm gonna share this with you. Website about mobile outpatient crisis, right? That's where Chloe can call and get someone to come out and talk to her about these things and basically tell her side of things, right? By our county, there is none. So basically, what they're saying is they've cut corners. Yeah, and then if you need the Involuntary Treatment Act, IDA, you know, oh, VOA Crisis Response Services is right there. Make a referral. The only referrals they made is to whatchamacallit. So basically, so Pee Wee just sent me an email. I gotta watch it later. It has to do with China shutting down a pork plant in California. So that's something that I'm going to have to watch after I'm done with this to get the night edition prepped. Usually I watch them in the evening after I do my night edition, but apparently, like we've said, our food shortages are happening, and now pork plants been shut down, which means your bacon prices just went through the fucking roof again. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. So Pee Wee basically he messaged, um, on it. I mean, this is why we need to prepare. I mean, literally, she emailed me this, right? I can actually put it probably headphones just to see. I need to know how long it's going to take because I can probably watch it while I'm discussing things with you guys. Any news? I don't know. I can't get a hold of this stuff. Don't prove properly. Well, that gives me more to discuss. Okay, so anyways, I got a new update for you all. Chloe's being snippy with me like a fucking little kid. Snippy and snappy at me. So let me tell you the reason, okay? The pandemic has made people lazy, okay? And I'm not talking about Chloe, okay? Chloe said, well, I'll leave as soon as I get my thing. That means she'll leave at the 4 o'clock boat. This is the delay move. Rita will calm down and delay it. So the problem is this. She's now screaming. If she would just come with a volume control, we wouldn't have this problem. That's the other thing. So here's the problem, okay? The mental health system is fucking broken. All right, we have that proven. Hold on a second. I just gotta ask Chloe something nicely. See, I'm polite. What the hell are you swaggling about this time? I'm trying to make a statement here. Why? By the way, they might not be answering for another 5 minutes or so due to lunch. So, anyways, so here's the problem, okay? Chloe's trying to get a hold of the outpatient thing to see if they have any resources before she boards the ferry to go to Island Hospital, right? She trusts Island Hospital over this hospital. Oh, this hospital couldn't find anything wrong. I have heart disease. That is what we call hypochondriac. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be little Chloe, okay? I know hospitals well. They fucking treat people like crap like us, okay? But with Chloe basically tried many times to get outpatient and don't follow through with the after outpatient after being an inpatient. That's where they turn around and they discharge Chloe, and then she doesn't follow up with that. Let me tell you a story, okay? I was in a hospital 4 years ago after surgery for problems, right? Mostly abuse. And yet, they helped me big time. Chloe, of course, literally got out, went to a shelter for 3 weeks, hated the shelter, made sure she had enough money when her cash assistance came to buy a ticket. She was on her way home. I got off the train station to go get something to eat, and lo and behold, Chloe's standing there waiting for the train. Of course, you know how that played out. She ended up back in Moses Lake, right? Well, while she was discharged, my phone was working, right? Now, I'm not going to go into all the details, okay? It's none of your damn business. I might tell Pee Wee one of these days. Dinky knows the details. So, the DCR calls me, right? And the mental outpatient guy for Grant Integrated Services, right? They were referred to Grant, right? Now, this was the first time I knew about it, right? So, they call me, right? And they say, between the Secret Service and this and that and this and this and the mental health system and everything else, we need to schedule. I said, why calling me? Well, you're the one who looks after Chloe. I said, look, all right, let me basically blatantly say this, okay? I'm just going to get this out of the way, okay? Once and for all. Chloe had a restraining order against her, right? While I was in a mental hospital, I can get to the courts, and Chloe wasn't going to court, so they dissolved it. Chloe, and I told the hospital I needed phone privileges for an hour if I had to make sure this. They wouldn't let me have it. So the hospital in Oregon kept me from getting to the phone court, and I tried everything I can to do my job, right? No one knows this. Meanwhile, Chloe's calling the hospital because the hospital, the social worker for her hospital found out I was there somehow through connections or whatever, right? So I basically got my access code without me knowing, and then sent it to Chloe, right? The guy, of course, anyways, it was a long, short story. Chloe basically was at the train station, right? The thing was dissolved. Manager wasn't going to remove her from the lease, right? So what happened? The day I get out of the hospital, I have dinner. The next day, I get a phone call from Grant Integrated Services asking me questions. I said, I don't know. There's a restraining order. Restraining order. Order, right? Well, He didn't know that. I said, you can't call me about Chloe. You just violated the law. Well, I didn't violate the law. I didn't know. I said, I don't know where Chloe is. Well, apparently the social worker called right afterwards, because I couldn't contact social worker. So what happened? Social worker had some inside connections. Again, get a hold of someone to someone and said, Chloe will be there. Chloe came back. They were all rude to me, but Chloe fought back tooth and nail and said, fuck you. I ain't going through your fucking panty services. And then she stepped going to the emergency room again and said, finally, it stopped. Now we don't even call for 911 or help because they won't do anything. Basically, the mental health system broke. The laws have changed. So what is our tax dollar truly getting when they claim mental health system is great? Oh, our mental health system is really, it's great. In red states, they take care of people. In blue states, they don't give a shit. It's like Chloe's mom, Colleen, once said, Ohio had great mental. Chloe could have had this thing taken care of all the way back in 2017, but she basically decided to come out here after she heard, Mom and Dad's going to throw me out. My grandparents are going to evict me, and I don't want to live with my mom. And she didn't say if I misbehave, my mom's throwing me out on my ass. So I took her in, right? Well, truthfully, if Chloe stayed with Grandma and Grandpa, they would have kicked the bucket anyways eventually because of the coronavirus, which we didn't know was coming down the pipe anyways. So anyway, look at it, Grandpaps and Grandma is dead. Now their family's running out their farm because Chloe wasn't out in December. But Chloe's mom gave her a chance to get the mental help then. Chloe's mom also knows, quote unquote, right, in the mental health system of things, the mental health system in this fucking state is fucking useless. Let me grab a pinch in a second. Pinch. I need to see about some. It's 1 o'clock, so you might want to keep trying. Because their lunch is over. However. So anyway, it's basically Clue's like a cat, right? 9 lives, right? But anyways, where's our tax money going? What is it going for? We pay sales tax. They don't say, it goes all to the state, right? State distribution. Mental health system's broken. They need to fucking strip the mental health system in this country, rebuild it, and make it work because it doesn't work. People with Medicaid, they get everything. People with Medicare get shit. And then the people with Medicaid that have the serious mental illness doesn't want to use it. So basically, that's why I'm saying, in our taxes, like, I'd like to get Pee-wee's opinion. I love Pee-wee dearly. I'd like to hear Pee-wee's opinion on what the hell is going on with, I love Pee-wee dearly, right? As a sister. So to me, I'd like to know where the fuck her tax money is going. Chris lives in a house with his mom. I assume she pays the taxes every year. So if she does, I'd like to know, and Chris should ask this. Chris is an adult, okay? Chris might inherit that house one day, right? So, and, the government might take it away because, he's on disability or something. Trusts don't work. They'll even tap into the trust to take your money if you're on Social Security disability. Trust me, that's why Dad won't leave me any inheritance. Father-in-law. He doesn't trust the government to tap into and take it all for themselves. I don't want my money taken, but Where's our tax money going? I mean, look, at least in Oregon, they basically said, well, you're paying for mental, you're paying for homeless, you're paying for sex changes, paying for women who have self-esteem issues, you get boob jobs. And yet, Cousin Dinky couldn't get a boob job. You see where I'm going? It's unfair. So they packed up and left. They didn't want to be in a state where things are handed to the people. And I don't blame them. But at the same time, the people that basically need the most don't get it. Look at that movie, where a river runs through it. She's like, what was it she said? She said, Norm, why is it that the people that most need help doesn't ask for it? Because their pride gets in their way. Their pride. When the state mental health system is broken, they don't have anyone coming forward and saying, look, we need to rebuild it. Nope. They just want to put it into more money, into funneling more money into a worthless system, and then the system is broken. And then they say, oh, my son committed suicide. I mean, look, there is a movie out there right on HBO called Dangerous Sons, where a guy who's a Virginia or West Virginia senator, senator, I think it was. Might have been congressman. Anyways, he basically took his son to the local ER, and they turned him down. He said, the system is broken. The guy said, what? This system is broken. Well, the next day they were investigating the guy, and the guy said we had no beds. But you could have detained him in the hospital, but you didn't. You sent him home and said he stabbed his dad and killed himself. And it was all over the news. And you got to ask yourself, is the mental system broken? Yes. I mean, literally, do you think someone who's severely mentally ill, quote unquote, Chris knows this answer already, is going to sit there and go to mental health and say, oh, yes, it's all good, right? Meanwhile, the mental health system broken. You think he's going to tell a therapist he's going to go fucking buy an AR-15 and fucking several guns and go do a mass shooting? No, he's just going to go buy them and do it himself. And then when they go to the therapist and say, did you know your patient, well, I can't talk Klein Ponder, your patient, before this meets the news, shot up a mall and took down 150 people. And he's like, oh, bought a gun. Did he say anything? Then they subpoena his records and they find out the guy's a loner and everything else or whatever. And guess what? Then the people say, oh, we need more mental health. Really, we need to strip it down and build it better, because there's people out there that go through back doors and channels, that don't talk about these things. Look at the guy look at the two guys in Christchurch and that one place in California, Poway. I think it's Poway, the synagogue. They both left on the anonymous Anon site. I think it's 8chan, their dossier of what they're planning to do. And then one had a video showing him going up and starting to fire. Literally, that tells you right there that if they can't control this, then, there's a problem, And then you have people saying, oh, don't try to me, don't take away my guns. Then basically do something. If you got the guns, use it for good. Basically defend the country and say enough's enough on taxes. I mean, I'm not saying complete revolution, but make a statement somehow without basically violence. Just say, look, our taxes are high. We're paying state tax and federal tax and sales tax and booze tax and import tax and export tax. And we're a taxing nation now that we rely on taxes. And yet, you can't fix the broken mental health system. You can't fix the thing. A guy got sick the other day. True story. He got sick the other day while backpacking Nepal, like Mount McKinley area, right? Something like that. He ended up having to go to the hospital and stay there for 2 nights. Hospital bills like $40 American. $40 fucking dollars. And here, 2 nights would have been over $150,000. You do the math. $150,000 and $40. So when he left, he had his debit card. He says, "Is there an ATM?" They said yes. So they gave him his bill. He went and paid him in cash. And he asked for a receipt. And then he says, damn, this is cheap. They said, well, this is our rates. Most people don't come here. They can't afford it. He turned around and he said, look, you guys did me good. I will never forget you. They said, the doctor said, so how much is it over there? Over there for a hospital visit? It's like $150,000 for 2 nights. They said, we heard rumors. Yeah, the hospital system only charges too much because apparently over there, the schooling, even though the schooling's expensive, it isn't too expensive for schooling. I mean, if you have a lot of people that are wealthy over in these third world countries, they actually put their money into schooling to be a doctor. So they can make so they can actually make a better living than most. But over here, you got to pay, what is it? $900,000 to $3+ million for specialized schooling. And then what? You got to pay it down. So by the time you get done 40 years later, you're an expert in your field. But at the same time, that field could have changed because of science, and medical science. And so things could change. But you might have to go back to school for a $100,000 mini course to update on the science. But in the end, you might have paid off your mental thing pretty good and got it done, So you guys turn around and say, oh, well, it's not bad. Well, it isn't bad, but it isn't good. I mean, think of it. It takes you 6 years or so. What is it? 6 years, 4 to 6 years to just get a master's degree. Or at first, it's like bachelor's, then a master's or something, or one of the two. It's like 4 or 6 years. I think it's like 5 or 6 years. But you see what happens? It's so expensive just to be a clinical licensed therapist. Then, if you want to be a clinical licensed therapist, you have to have a master's degree in psychology. Then, if you want to go to a psychologist or psychiatrist and get your MD, you're going to be paying more money, which means more schooling. And then you have to have a doctorate in that. I mean, literally, they make the system so broken. I mean, literally. Anyone apparently in other countries can be a therapist to talk people out of suicide. And they make notes and everything, but they do their job better than the people with the master's degrees over here, which they make you have a master's degree just to be a therapist. Oh, I know. They were standing around, outside the door because the communications wasn't there. So instead, this guy kills like 20 kids and 2 adults. Or something like that, 19 kids and 2 adults, something, Anyways, death toll was a phenomena. And yet, no one does anything. No one does anything. And yet, the mental health system is fucking broken. And yet, they could have caught this guy before he decided to go and kill these kids. Literally kill these kids. And that's the problem. Literally, you don't just go and do a mass shooting and be like, oh, yeah, are we done? And I know, Chris, basically, So the mental health system is fucking broken. But the mental health system is broken for 2 reasons. One, they keep dumbing down the laws. Like back then, you know what was funny? I drank an entire bottle of Blue Label, told an officer he couldn't afford it, so he tried to involuntary me. I walked out the front door in a hospital gown and a gown with my socks and underwear. Yeah, and Chloe escorted me home. What did she do? She went back like 2 hours later and they gave me a bag of clothes and said not to come back again. And Chloe's answer was, well, I thought you were involuntary. We thought so too, but apparently alcohol to her is like a duck on water. It just rolls right off her back and she keeps going. Problem is the officer never came back to me. They claim I was arrested, but where's my arrest record? Is there an arrest record? I've checked it. I've spent probably $150 over the last few years checking my background. I've found nothing. Zip, zap, zilch. That tells you right there what needs to be done. So technically, that tells you right there the system's broken. I mean, look, if the system is so broken, right, that let me put it this way, the mental health system checks, right? Well, let's break this down for a second, right? Now, I'm not going to go into details of this former restraining order. Chloe's present in earshot right now, but The guy at Grand Integrated Services shouldn't have called me. He could have pulled it up through the record. But nope, he wanted to basically make my life hell, okay? And this is what they do. They think I'm the caretaker of someone too disabled. Too disabled. I mean, I remember once arguing with a psychiatrist. What was her name? Dr. Dumbass? Oh, you not hate her? Oh, she was a worthless dumbass. Kelly something. I'm not going to give you her last name. Her first name was Kelly, right, Chloe? She wouldn't do jack shit. She told Chloe to leave and not come back because Chloe's not willing to be fixed. She even put in a record, talked to her mom, and her mom basically doesn't want her back due to the fact that Chloe won't get help. Chloe lies, cheats, steals, everything is what her mom said, so Chloe, apparently she wants to make something to eat. I was going to clean that myself because I might dry that out, air dry with a paper towel and then use it later for lunch. Oh, yeah, they should be in prison because the police chief basically didn't do anything. They should have stormed the building, but instead they stood around for like 45 minutes to an hour before they came in. And by then, it was too late. I mean, literally everyone knows the report. But anyway, so basically, like I said, the mental health system broken. Now, they say the mental health system's only broken because people don't get the treatment. The way they need to do treatment is they need to force it. If they're not willing to get treatment, they say, oh, that's against the American Civil Liberties Union. ACLU says that's a violation. So, no, it isn't. Person keeps making threats, not getting treatment, then, the thing is, something needs to be done. They either need to strip the entire mental health system, rebuild it, or they need to basically fire all the mental health therapists and psychiatrists, psychologists, and DCRs, and put new people in that will do their job. Why? Running out of blunts? I assume you use your cigarette rolling tubes as for your pot. Chris and his pot. Pothead Chris. Oh yeah, so you're cleaning that too. Okay, cool, whatever. That's I guess I'll have an early dinner tonight again since everything's being washed. It's fine by me, I guess. Saves me my meal. Yesterday I actually had 2 meals, not one. Mostly ramen and mac and cheese. Tonight I'm hoping for the other box of mac and cheese if it comes. They're dividing my order up in like 6 different shipments of my mac and cheese. Apparently one's coming today. Apparently Amazon had to pull from all their warehouses to ship to me. Our fulfillment centers. I gotta get that fridge cleaned eventually too, but still, I got a clean garbage can. I just gotta throw out that expired ham. There's like 10 pounds of ham that went bad, So, I was trying to do something funny, and I couldn't do it. I almost choked. I smoke like 20 a day at moment rolling myself. Yeah, well, you know what? Rolling's fine, dude. Well, that's the thing. They're going to raise your cigarette prices soon, too, Chris. They're going to raise everything. I mean, literally, closed up the smoke shop the other day. She could, in the Indian reservation, cheapest in the entire nation, right? Bags of cigarette tobacco. She was looking at rolling herself. She's got like 3 different rolling machines here at home. They literally wanted so much money for a bag of tobacco. It's like $120. 1 pound bag of tobacco is like $120 in the res. They're literally nickeling and diming you for your bad habit, I know Pee Wee said something about she had to give up cigarette smoking because of her heart or something. I don't know the whole details. Let's see what this is. Wow, we got yeah. Oh wow, look at this, everyone. This is a really big news, everyone. This is coming from my buddy who's a congressman, who's actually sits in the US Congress. He said we need to stop our reliance on China. I'll explain why in a minute. I'll go tinkle. This is some big news. This thing is bigger than that, right? Just reminding you all, there's going to be a problem with people buying pork. Another pork processing plant was shut down today in California, so bacon's going to go up in price again. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm not even thinking. Right now, I'd like to get to my game eventually, but I'm also concerned on mental health status. I'm talking about that. I'm also talking about today's issue.
Well, maybe they need to get rid of. Maybe they need to gut the entire government, destroy the, get rid of the current U.S. government, build a new government. That will work instead of one that works for.
Look, the big rich, the big government works for the rich. Yes or no? All right, you hear this, everyone? Listen to this. This is going to shock you. Hospitals across the nation are seeing a shortage of intravenous contrast fluids, which are used in CAT scans and MRIs. This is just the first thing that he says. It's estimated that over 50 million exams that use this dye are conducted every year in the United States. Fortunately, we rely on China for these medical dyes, and the ongoing supply chain crisis and recent COVID-19 lockdown have caused nationwide shortage, which is only expected to get worse throughout the summer months. Join my colleagues writing a letter to the Biden administration on them taking immediate action. So where's my GAD one? I actually want to do something. Let's see. Here we go. I'm going to actually screen capture that real quick. All right, so I just want to grab an email real quick. Give me a second. I have something to say. Let's see this. You have a website? Because I want to make her. All right, here we go. Let's see if this goes through. It's 28 ounces, right, everyone? Because I'm sending this guy a quick news update for posting. I just want to make sure I get the thing right. Oh no, 30 ounces. 30 ounces. See, I'm actually doing this. I'm actually going to see if he actually, for his website. Let's see. The hold on, everyone. Let's see. Uh,
What is it?
my email. see. Hold on, everyone. Damn it! The fuck? All right. All right, so I'm ready to send it. Sorry for the delay. I'm just sending this. It's about time. So, my screenshots. Here we go. There we go. So I just sent it out, everyone. So I basically sent an email that was very important to us all. Oh my God. Hey, Chloe, come here a second. This might be of an entertainment for you. Look at this. Yeah. Apparently, Higgins is our new boots on the ground. Look at the ramen aisle. Oh, fuck. See, even in Michigan, there's a food shortage. And people say, like, Dad, oh, you're insane.
It's the global food shortage.
Yeah, well, apparently Giant Eagles is full stocked up, too, for some damn reason.
Giant Eagle. I'm not sure why, but hell, Giant Eagles do a lot better than most stores around the world. There's stores in Britain right now that are struggling as well. Hell, even in Australia, there's deli bars in Australia that's empty. That barely has any salad.
So apparently, Chris, I don't know if he emailed me from the store, or not Chris Higgins, but more likely he did. So dishes will be ran through. He's still trying on those numbers.
Yes.
So anyways, he just sent me a picture of his boots on the ground. It looks pretty damn crappy in my opinion. Literally crappy. So basically, because of this basically just shows if I had yeah, well, your shelves are probably full. That's why you don't have to worry about food. That's probably why you're like, oh, nothing's going wrong. Rita's insane. Really, you should see the picture that Higgins sent me. I mean, I'd love to share it with you guys, but I can't. There is no screen share on YouTube until my tablet's done. And I'm telling you, it shows like 70% of the ramen's been completely stripped. Tells you right there what people are doing. They're basically eating as much ramen as possible. Which, by the way,
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
my computer flew off the damn thingy. She'd be in trouble. Now I gotta fucking fix this.
Okay. And just the wire's there. Wait while we walk.
Yeah, well, sorry. It's the way I use things. There. Hopefully she doesn't have any more problems with the wires. There. Yeah. Hopefully you can walk over. I'm always looking to walk over those. Yeah, exactly. I just emailed our buddy that you sent me an email to this morning. By the way, I actually watched all his videos before you sent them to me, and I watched them as soon as he produces them to get the notes we need to continue this. Of course, Higgins sent me a picture. I should send you Higgins' picture. You know, I'm actually going to send you Higgins' picture for once. I'm sending you Higgins' picture just to show you, Pee-wee. All right, so here we go. Goes down to downloads. Let me just send it to you. I want to get your opinion on this. I mean, I'm sending it to you now, Pee-wee, because this is just fucking amazing. And yet my father-in-law last night, you know, Mr. Idiot Bozo Clamhead, turned around, you know me, Mr. Idiot Bozo Clamhead turned around, and he's like, oh, you know, you guys are, everyone's paranoid, but the red states are always full. I was visiting someone in Kentucky the other day. Didn't know he went to Kentucky. The grocery stores are full. It must be blue states that are out of groceries. Now, that's what he said. Idiot. I am stockpiling everything. Right now, I got approximately like 7 months, but I'm working on more. As long as I'm cutting corners. I'm basically cutting severe corners. I'm doing everything I can to cut corners. I'm cutting corners and I'm stockpiling everything I can because everything. I mean, if you need to know, I just sent a report out to Boots on the Ground himself because before you came in, Pee-wee, I was talking about something that was important. I'll read it to you in a second. I got an email that will shock you. What the hell's that smell? It smells like alcohol. What, you brushed your teeth or something? Yeah, that's what stinks. Okay, so here's the deal. I got an email, Pee-wee, that will knock the socks off of you. It's kind of scary, so let me read it to you, okay? Comes from my congressman. There's two things that was there, right? Oh, there's more. Oh, yeah, listen to this. Here's another one. I should have just emailed him this, too. But anyways, listen to this. Hospitals across the nation are seeing a shortage of intravenous contrast fluids, which are used in CT and MRIs. It is estimated that over 50 million exams that use this dye are conducted every year in the United States. 50 million. Fortunately, we rely on China for these medical dyes, and the ongoing supply chain crisis, recent COVID-19 lockdowns in China, remember I said this 1.1 billion, have caused nationwide shortages, which is expected to get worse throughout the summer months. Worse, not getting better. This is, I joined my colleagues in writing a letter to the Biden administration urging them to take immediate action to resolve this shortage. It's past time we bring American production to these products so we're no longer forced to rely on foreign adversaries. Amen. You know. How's this? This is from another newspaper, right? Out of Grand Coulee, and another one from Mattawa. They both say the same thing. Okay, now I know the owner of the Mattawa newspaper. She's a friend of mine. It says, a year and a half ago, when President Biden was sworn into office, gas prices are $2.39. Today, gas prices more than doubled. Here, it's $5.90. Last time I checked for price, averaging $5.01. Where we are, it's $5.90, and diesel is almost $7. The Labor Department reported Friday that inflation rose 8.6% in the last 12 months. Yeah, we don't have to go into it. Another one, Columbia Basin Herald in Moses Lake, where I'm originally from for 2 years. I lived in Grant County, which has Columbia Basin Herald, says Olympia, Washington, number one in the nation in catalytic converters theft, according to a new report in the National Crime Statistic. So, Washington State's made number one for catalytic converter thefts. Makes you wonder. You see, these are the newses that we have to talk about. But people sit there and say, oh, well, we're not worried. Really, Pee-wee just admitted to herself she's worried about running out of that last can of food, which she should. That's why I'm stockpiling everything, whether it be dry canned ramen. I mean, literally, I just did a statement the other day about canned beef. Keystone beef is $12 a can right now, and it's going to double. Does anyone want to hear the Bush's baked bean debacle? Bush's baked beans. 12 cans over $40 for 12 cans. 12 cans over $40 last time I checked. And here's another kicker. Did anyone actually read my fucking notes or hear my fucking notes? I know Pee-wee probably didn't hear it. It takes approximately a ship to leave China to get into LA, approximately 97 days from going from port to refuel. 97 days for one cargo container, right? One. Now, think of it this way. Once it gets to the port, I want Pee-wee to do the math here. I know Pee-wee's a smart cookie. She's awesome. Takes another 77 days to get from the port after it's cleared to get on a truck to deliver it to their warehouse. 77 days to get to the nearest warehouse. Then the warehouse, however long that takes to get it to the store. So overall time, 6 to 9 months from leaving China. MREs are sold out, honey pie. Unfortunately, I already checked into that. Most MREs are sold out. MREs are sold out, hun. I mean, and literally, if you do get MREs, you're paying $120 for 12 pounds. I went to the Army surplus store the other day online. I know a couple owners of 2 surplus stores in the Puget Sound area. Sold out. People are buying them dirt cheap and then turning around and selling them on eBay or Amazon for $120 a case minimum. So, scalpers are out in force. That's what I told you the other day. And this, people, is why some people online don't cover this stuff. Literally, they come and they cover job losses in the automotive industry, but they're not covering things like the food shortage to the point where MREs are hard to get. I mean, literally, Pee-wee's best bet is to take every excess piece of land that she has that's not being used, fence it in for a few $100s, and then put in a fucking garden and then grow her vegetables while living on her canned stuff. I mean, we're going to see a complete and thorough breakdown of the system soon. Now, I have 2 theories on it, but I still have only, 2 theories. One is, after watching Chairman Dumbass of the Federal Reserve, I think Chairman Dumbass basically, Chairman Powell, is lying through his teeth. But Oh yeah, I mean literally, that's a picture from Higgins himself. He must be shopping today, but I told Higgins to get anything he can. If he's got a car, fill it up, put it in his basement. I mean, you might think he can live on 60 days of one can of soup. Maybe it's two cans, but still, that's 30 days. But he needs to stockpile. I mean, he's carrying $1,100 in food stamps. If he can't keep his freezer full, then freaking get canned goods. Yeah, well, I didn't know this, Pee Wee. That's why I was guessing. But still, it's an idea, hun. I mean, look, we're basically watching the entire country go down the shitter. As Zoe said last night, the shitter is full. Sorry, I had to say it again. Shitter is full. But truthfully, everything's going down the shitter. I mean, literally. Now, I mean, literally, the point I'm making, Pee Wee, is we got to survive, and we got to survive big. I got more ramen coming in. I got more mac and cheese coming in. I'm sampling to make sure that some of it's good. I'm going to order another big order next month. We got to cut corners. People sit there and say, oh, well, July 4th, I'm going to do a great barbecue. It's going to cost a couple $100. Fine, waste your couple $100. While you're wasting your money on your barbecue, I'm fucking stockpiling everything that ain't nailed down. Wow, so they shipped my mac and cheese in multiple orders, right? Stove needs to be cleaned again. Multiple orders, mind you, right? What happened? Some are coming Monday, some's coming Tuesday, some's coming Wednesday. Supposedly a few boxes are coming today. I mean, I don't know what's coming anymore. They fucking broke up the order. And when I contacted Amazon today, they said that due to the shipping problems and the fact that I have everything delivered on Fridays, they can't deliver on Fridays. So they're basically sorry. They're back. The lady I got was from America. I said, "Are you from America?" She said, "Yes." So I said, "Okay. Why is my orders broke down in 6 smaller orders?" They said, "Because we don't. For one, what you ordered was mass enough and bulk, in their opinion, that they had to basically go and pull every resource they had from every warehouse to basically get it prepped. And once they knew where it was, they stuck it in a box, stuck the label." She says the problem is even though my food stamps covered it, even though I got food to eat while I'm waiting, they said, and they quote, that they don't have the manpower to run all the fulfillment centers. And two is all the product is scattered to the wind, so they don't just like pull it all and send it to one warehouse where they just put it all together and ship it. They're right now paying more in shipping, so because of it, they either got to basically put it on UPS or something. And because they don't have many airplanes to ship it all the way across the country on Amazon Air, that they're stuck with Amazon Air. They're stuck with shipping my stuff from various warehouse points. You know, it seems like you sound kind of insane, man. Me, myself, and I. Well, that's you. Me. I'm basically talking literally. You know, I'm just basically throwing the joke out there. Insane. Talking in third person, not me, myself, and I. Nixon talked in third person. I got a feeling, my own opinion here, that both parties are playing each side to the like a fiddle. And we're the ones suffering for it only because of certain issues. And I saw a report today that was sad. And if President Putin's watching, I read the reports, I saw the videos, I saw it in English. I can tell you specifically, you're right on the money. Even though I don't have any beef with Russia, I really don't. I have a beef with China. Russia is just a side story of a side story. But you know, Russia's right. We're in a world where our people are living in the past of past deeds, like overthrowing the revolution, doing a constitution. I mean, he even said it best himself. 200 years our constitution held up, but how's it going to hold up for the next 100 years? He says they want to blame Russia for the food shortages and the war. It's not Russia's fault. He said he's rebuilding his economics. I talked to a friend of mine. Economics are bouncing back in Russia. Putin found a way to bounce it back, even if they have sanctions. And yet, it's only affecting us. Literally, we're the ones that's affected by gas. Even Putin said it. You sold all your oil to other countries and bought our oil cheap. Now who's at fault? Your food shortages. If you didn't sell 50% of your farmland to China, you wouldn't be in this position. Freezers are sold out too. I just checked the freezer market. Chloe went over to get well, we have 3 of them anyways, and but this one's completely filled with hams and turkeys, which I got to start eating them down and then restock in the holidays if there is anything available. Look, Chris, we don't need to know your weather problem, okay? It's like 61 in here outside, and it's like probably 80 in here because the window magnifies thing. But I got the fan at medium speed, so I'm feeling pretty damn good today. But the thing is so you bought an air conditioner, so your bill's going to go up. Not my problem. My problem is we have to prepare. I mean, look, Pee Wee and I and you need to realize that buying a few cans here and there to get you by. Pee Wee asked the first thing she asked today, and I want to address this to you all. Good morning, Rita. Good morning, Pee Wee. Didn't see you there. Ziploc bags doubled in price. I know, right? Crap, I just saw the picture, right? But Pee Wee's first thing before she said good morning is, but do we have enough food to last for 6 months or a year? I don't. You see, Pee Wee addressed that. I'm working on it now. I mean, with everything stockpiled, and I'm bringing in anything I can that ain't nailed down. That means if I have to live on ramen, I'll live on ramen. If I have to live on beans, I'll bring in some beans. If I have to live on soup, I'll bring in soup. The problem is I'm going to make everything last. Some people, Pee Wee, I'm going to address this right now for you all. Since I'm one of the people here that can tell you, some people might have to go every other day to eat. Which means they might eat 1 meal a day and then 2 days later eat another meal and then another meal if it gets bad enough because they're going to have to stretch out the grub. Has anyone thought about that? Yeah, and have you found any canned meats? Because as I was talking to someone, which let's just go over to Amazon and Walmart and Target today. This is my channel, so I get to do this. That's why I'm here to help you guys out. So let's go Walmart. Or no, let's go Amazon. Walmart. And Target. I want to share some stuff with you, right? All right, so let's go through this first. Amazon, Keystone canned meats. This is Amazon. I'm just going to throw some numbers out there for you. 6-pack of Keystone meats, $104. Yesterday it was $120. And that's all natural beef. Now, 2-pack 14-ounce cans equaling 28 is $29. 1 can of Keystone chicken, less than 2 pounds, $17.08. That's 28 ounces. 28 things of ground beef is $57 for 2 cans. 1.75 pound, $85 for canned pork. $105 for 6 28-ounce cans of beef. Meats all natural canned beef, $183. Doesn't say how many you get for $183, but $125. Okay, pack of 5 canned turkey. I mean, this is what's going on here. Now, before you say, oh, well, I'm not buying Keystone, well, let's just do this then. $40 for 12 pack of Spam. You willing to pay $40 for 12 Spams? Feel free to. Most places aren't taking. Oh, that one is. Okay. That one there is a pack of 12 Spam, $65. Pack of 12. This one there is a pack of 2, $14. That's $7 a can. Thing is you got to ask yourself, how much are you willing to pay? That's why I keep telling you guys this yesterday. Now, I love Pee Wee dearly. Now, let's go over to Keystone. All right, canned meat, Walmart. I'll get to the Spam prices in a minute. Canned beef, canned pork, and canned chicken. Right here. 1 can of Keystone ground beef, $47. Third party support. Keystone all natural 28-ounce can of pork, almost $9. I'm rounding it up. Regular Keystone natural beef, $11. So there you go. Let's go down to spam for a minute. I just want to see spam. I like spam, so I might get some. Right here, you can get 1 can. You can get 1 can of spam for $3.23 mailed. You can get 2 packs of spam mailed. You can get regular can of spam for $3.38. 2 packs $6.67. You can get another one. All of the spam is delivery, so if you want spam, I highly recommend it before they suck it up. You know, some of them are third party support. All right, so let's just see this. All right, I'm looking at mac and cheese and spam to stockpile next month, and maybe some beans. But anyways, let's just go here. Okay, I just said spam. I did spam. I did spam here. All right, this is a Target. $3.59 a can. $3.39 for regular. $3.39 for that one. That's sold out. That one's sold out too. The better flavored spam sold out. But you know what? You got to look at it from that point of view. By the way, does Amazon actually, is that? No. So basically, that one's like debit card only. If you look at it, that says debit card, I think. Let me look. Because I like that one and I like this one. I want to make sure it says EBT or not. Because, you got to basically make sure it says EBT or not. So, nope. This one is $65. Might have to do that. That's 10 pounds. This is, well, no, this is freaking, no, I don't want this. Do they have the other one? No, I want the other one. Do you have the other one? It's bigger and stackier. Nope, sold out. So you'd be paying $65 at least for that. And then that, so there you go. You got to ask yourself what you're willing to eat and how much salt you're going to take. I would basically rather have the salt, not eat, and get something. And by the way, just to make a joke with Pee Wee, if you don't remember, I said this many times over. My husband's nickname for spam was something posing as meat. Yeah. So there's some canned meat suggestions there. Spam, Keystone's too expensive. You might want to look into spam. Other canned goods, like little hot dogs and stuff, I would look into those too. I'm looking at spam myself. Yeah, well, at least you got that because frankly, it's gonna be fucking ludicrous. Yeah, well, you know what the problem with your great value luncheon is? Because every time I go to Walmart to click on it, it says pickup. I'm not picking up anything, Sister Pee Wee. If it can't be delivered to my house, I'll pay more money for it. I can't even get the value stuff. You said Walmart's got great customer service. I talked to an American the other day. I said, why can't I get any great value stuff shipped? She said, oh, because frankly, and I asked her if it depends on where you live and the membership. She said, no. It's basically, pick up only. It's so damn cheap. 50 cents for a can of soup. 50 cents a can of soup. Do you really think we want to load up 100 cases of canned soup to send to me at 50 cents a can? No. So they want me to pick it up, is what the lady said. Yeah, well, they don't deliver your canned meat here. That's one thing they won't do. I don't know how the hell you can get everything delivered from Walmart because every time I want to do something, here we go. Western fan. Oh, it doesn't show it. Oh, here we go. $1.98, right? Look at this. Look at this. It says right here, right? $1.98, right? The $1.98. Pick up, pick up, pick up. This is all pick up. says right here, add to cart. Pick up today at my local Walmart, Mount Vernon. But it says it will not deliver it to me. Get free delivery, shipping, and more. Start your free trial. But it won't let me unless they're forcing me, unless, that's the thing. Are they telling me I can get free shipping if I subscribe to their $15 a month? Because, that's the thing. You got to ask yourself. They told me it doesn't, even if I have the Walmart plan, they won't ship it to me. That's the thing. When I asked them specifically why they won't ship to me, they said, oh, that's why I asked them. They said it doesn't matter. So to me, I'm stuck any way I look at it, buying what I need. Yeah, well, I haven't checked our Walmart Supercenter in 2 years. Problem is, what are you making?
Just fish things, and I'm going, and then I'm gonna. Food's becoming harder to get.
No kidding. I keep telling this that.
I mean, a bunch of cows just died over a heat wave in Kansas when there's been cold fronts going on more.
Yeah, you hear that? She just said, cold fronts. The thing is she basically said something. Let's put it to you this way. Okay? I got to go tinkle real quick. I'm going to have a dip. But I want to basically be blatant clear. She's bought into the whole the cows died because of the heat wave. For all we know, they were tested anthrax overnight and they all died because of it, or smallpox,
they died of a heat wave, but I don't believe it because we've been having cold fronts this whole entire spring.
There's a heat wave in the southern part and New England area. I mean, Chris is complaining it's 104. You know what? I don't. I told Chris yesterday, right? I told Chris, right? Now, I'm not going to pick on Chris here. I got tinkle. But I told Chris, buy food. If it's 104, open your window. Me and Pee Wee already explained to everyone the other day, the electric bill's going up 40% more nationwide.
104 degrees in New England?
Actually, he's in the Carolinas, 104, so he had to buy an air conditioner. Now his electric bill's going through the roof.
I was going to say, there isn't any chance in hell New England or Eastern Canada could have a warmer summer day than Phoenix. Dad
said it's like 102 in Cleveland.
Yeah, there was a day in Phoenix this summer that was 97 degrees as the high, and that's not normal for Phoenix. Usually it's 117.
Well, I will say
as a high. No, we don't even drop. We never even dropped below 100 at nighttime in Arizona.
Yeah, well, I'd like to say something.
Now it's like in the 70s.
Quote, turn around, people. My father-in-law, Mr. Crackpot, he sleeps in the day, okay? So he's got an air conditioner in his unit, but in his bedroom. One of the 2 wall units, right? He won't use them because he's afraid his electric bill, because, he says because of all the problems we have in the country, people are blaming the food shortage. Pee Wee and I agreed. He's insane. So he's not using his air conditioner. It smells like something burning. That's why I'm choking. So what happened?
Go ahead.
He turned around, right? I get interrupted now. He turned around and said that it's too fucking hot there. It's like 102, 104 in Cleveland, right? And because it's so damn fucking hot that he can't fucking sleep. But he refuses to use his air conditioner because he's heard from news agencies the electric bill's going up 40% more. 40 fucking percent more. And yet, Mr. I'm a whinger's got to whinge about the electric bill. It's like me and Pee Wee joking last night when Pee Wee called Higgins an old lady. He's talking about his electric bill. She's talking about her electric bill. I'm talking about my electric bill. My electric bill, the final payment went in, so it's a zero balance. Yeah, you see right there. You see? You see? I just want to say thanks to Pee Wee and Boots on the Ground. I love Pee Wee dearly, by the way. And Pee Wee knows this. Now look at what she just said. She just said the unthinkable. The unthinkable. The unthinkable. The unthinkable is this. The electric bill is going to be $263 right now, without very much use of air conditioning. Oh, I fell off. Come here. I just basically fell over on the floor. Ow! Felt like my knee just popped. Moppy, come here. Come here. Poor dog. You okay? I landed on you when I tripped. Are you okay? Come, poor doggy. I tripped and landed on him. Are you okay? You have any broken bones? Come here. Come here. You know, when I fall on a dog, it means something. Oh, my fucking knee popped severely. Hopefully I didn't break the damn thing. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. Mama's got you. You okay? You okay? Oh, poor baby. Oh, don't squash Moppy. It was an accident. My knee will be fine. It's mostly I'm more worried about him than me. You okay? Come here. Can you walk, huh, Jen? Come here. Okay, come here. It's all right. It's all right. You're fine. Give Mama the kissy. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I know. I know. Come here. It's okay. Look, problem is you're a service dog. You've been trained to stay with me. But lately, you've been going to her door. And I need you to know that you're loved too. Tried to share the sheets with you last night, but you didn't even want to be under it. You didn't want to do anything. You wanted to be sleeping next to her. You got to remember you're my little toasty doggy. And you're supposed to take care of the mama. Dishes are done. So I gotta let that out. First load done, it seems. Or is that the second load? No, thing didn't dissolve all the way. That's why, because of the water. Didn't dissolve all the way because she hooked it up as cold water. That's what happens. You gotta turn the faucet on, get it to the hottest setting, and then basically it dissolves everything. Poor dog. Anyways, Pee Wee said the unthinkable. Electric bill's gonna go up yet again. Yeah, I will, but you know what? I defrosted a ham. Look what fucking happened. Couldn't eat it fast enough. That's the fucking problem. The son of a bitch ate one day and then let the rest. I tried to eat it. I tried to cut it up. I tried to make soups out of it. I don't know if the ham went bad or it was just didn't taste right without a glaze. But anyway, look at it. I made a ham and it went bad. So to me, I have no fucking clue what went wrong with it. Chloe, you know, she owes me $25 for that damn thing. She ain't paying, so I'm not defrosting another ham. I can defrost a turkey, but what's that going to do for me? One person eating turkey? I don't even have Ziploc bags. So I'm trying to stretch everything out until she gets to the store or I go. And I don't make pot pies. I never have made pot pies. I don't plan to make pot pies. I'll make soups. Problem is I gotta. Oh, I guess I moved it to the big freezer again. Yeah, I had to literally turn the temperature on the fridge the other day. You know. Oh. I always have the... Here's some extra food. See, I can't even bin the last of it. Oops, that's the blade end. This ain't fucking cutting it down. There. I asked Chloe to pick up more Ziploc bags, so technically I'm just waiting. That's why I haven't done much anyways. Here you go. Hey, what's up, huh? There, that's all you get today. We're going to do a fridge cleaning. I know. Chloe bought like 2 40-pound bags of Alpo for Moppy on her gift card. Doesn't even tell us she also bought him some couple tubs of doggy treats. Fortunately, as you know, Amazon's delayed. Okay. How's your food, huh? Food levels okay? You're good for another day or two, Moppy. Let's just move this to the front. Oh, great. Again? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, man. This balance is better if you don't move the jar. There. Okay. So your food's been pushed forward. Now I'm just gonna stack these up again. Mullion cubes went up too, by the way. I mean, dog food's going through the roof. Dog food's going through the roof. I mean, we gotta prep now because Which reminds me, I need to check on something too. So gas went down 40 cents a gallon. Okay, so it's now $5.51 a gallon. So last time I checked, it was $5.90 a gallon. Oh, what's regular? That's what I want to know. Regular now is $5.99 a gallon, so it went up 9 cents. 9 cents, by the way. Let's see what's mid-grade. You got any mid-grade? Nope. Apparently, people are putting in regular gas and skipping mid-grade. What's premium going for? I want to know what diesel's going for. Oh, okay. So basically, where we're living, gas is basically the premium The unleaded 88 is 551. So diesel is currently, doesn't say how much a diesel is. Diesel's more money, but can we actually see what happens? Nope, they're not showing diesel at all. That's because the yachts, a lot of them use the diesel Caterpillar engines, and because of it, they're not telling us, Hold on. It's probably the mac and cheese being delivered. Moppy, let me put you in the Chloe room. No, it's probably the delivery. Come on. Yeah, I get it. Go bark in her room. Go bark in her ear. Probably the delivery. What, one package? Damn dog's barking at air now. Sits there and he barks like a yapping hyena, and then I check, and what do I find? No, and nothing. Gotta go soon to rotate canned foods in the calzone to water my plants. Gas not downing her average price gallons. Yes, I'm well aware of what gas is in California, Pee Wee. I'll have to go soon too, due to the fact that I have a game to play, okay, a video game. I don't want to spend all day here either. I came in late due to the fact that I was literally, quote unquote, having a problem. So, this morning. But before you go, I guess I'll tell you the whole damn problem. It's in the beginning of the video anyway. So, basically, what happened this morning is I got up. Chloe decided to make coffee, nice and jester. Then she turned around and told me I was full of shit about the food shortages, and we got to worry about an orange-headed half-pint dictator taking over, Ron DeSantis half-pint tin pot dictator, and went on and on and on. So I told her to pack up and leave. She's got her bags packed, but the mental health places is broken. They're not answering their phone. Apparently, we're whatever the mental health system's doing, I don't know, but it is literally fucking broken, plain and simple. So I told her to leave. So I'm waiting for her because I might take a trip down to the ferry terminal to make sure she boards the damn thing. She thinks because she's very low on cash that I should be fair to her. I ain't gonna be fair for a son of a bitch anymore. No, thank you. So I told her pack up and leave. Because I'm about to make a few phone calls myself to make arrangements by Wednesday to get her off the lease. I've already told the manager I'm working on it because I'm not tolerating this crap any longer, because she can't basically sit there and keep hitting her head and beating herself and everything else without being on medication. So I said, meds. But the mental health system's broken. That's one thing I was saying. Where's our taxes going? That was the theme of today. Where's our fucking taxes going? That's what I was literally talking about, is where the fuck is our taxes going if we can't, quote unquote, take care of the fucking mentally ill? They might as well just put us all in the mentally ill, including the disabled, in the gas chamber and get it over with. If they're going to fucking kill us all because they can't, they don't want to take care of anything. I mean, literally, we're having a food shortage. And you know what they're saying? Mentally ill patients are stockpiling. The preppers are mentally ill. Oh, really? I'd like to see the DCM, the DSM, the Diagnostic Statistic Manual 6, say that preppers are mental illness. I'd like to see how that plays out. Okay, so the next ferry leaves at 4:30. The 2:40 boat's not going to make it, so it's the 4:30 shit. Well, at least I'll play a game for 2 hours, but you know how it is. I just figured I'd share that with you, so. I don't know. That's the thing. Even my advocates asked. No one knows where the fuck she did with it. I got removed from the Wells Fargo account, remember? I got removed from the Wells Fargo account, but we don't talk about that. My main concern was, I basically told Chloe enough, so she's got her bags packed. She decided she was going to clean up some stuff in the dishwasher and then leave. But, she's like, oh, I'll take a shower first. I told her she ain't taking a shower because I'm forbidding her to take a shower because she didn't pay the electric bill. I literally spent the last $7.50 on my account recently. Actually, I got like 16 left after paying the final payment of the electric bill, but who's counting, right? So to me, I don't mind. I don't care. Thing is, I put my foot down. I told her to fucking pack. Even the mental health system ain't helping. That was the theme today, is where's our taxes going if they keep preaching we need more money in the mental health system. Why aren't they fixing it? Why aren't they answering their phones? Why aren't they doing jack shit? Maybe they all quit because they know the damn country's going down the shitter. Shitter is full. Not just the mental health system, but the politicians. Not just the politicians, the mental health system. Not just the mental health system, the preppers. I mean, everything's going down the shitter apparently at a rapid pace. It's like I said about China. China literally owns 50% of our farmlands. That's one reason why we're having food shortages. Second is China's holding the entire world hostage. That's another reason. We got to prepare for the fucking worst. Yeah, and you know what? Everyone is. You know what I heard? I'll tell you what I heard. Okay, I heard a rumor yesterday, right? I was watching a video. I won't share it with you because it's stupid. But they turned around and literally said, and I quote, that every person stockpiling and prepping, stop it. Otherwise, people will go hungry. And then the 2 billion, 3 billion people that will go hungry and die, it's going to be at our fault. Because we can't prep enough. And yet, you got people out there. I got a neighbor, right? An old fucking Jewish cunt. I call her a Jewish cunt. She's a Jewish cunt. And I'm saying this out of love. I'm not being racist. But she has to eat organic everything. So what if organic runs out? First person on the death list that's going to die in their bed is her because she eats organic stuff. I mean, literally, we need to fucking prep, and we need to prep as fast as possible. I mean, I'm doing it monthly by monthly, cutting corners and doing everything I can for myself, not for her. She's not even trying. She dies, I'd be digging a hole in the backyard if she died, pissing on her grave and shitting on it and being like, shitter is full. Yeah, and you know what's going to happen? There's going to be a lot of problems if they try moving on the interstate. The Army's going to basically turn people around. You're going to see you're going to see a nationwide pandemic and breakdowns. Unless your family's armed to take on the Army, they're going to close up borders. They're going to basically stay in your house. They're going to basically declare martial law, which means your family can't move. So, no, the problem truly is we don't know when shit's going to hit the fan. But the truth is this. The people are saying that the fucking preppers are prepping. Every fucking term something happens, we got to prep. In the 1980s, you got to prep because of Reagan. Nothing happened. Then George Bush Sr. got to prep because of something or other and started doing it again. Then frickin' Clinton, better prep now because of taking your guns and yada, yada, yada. Nothing happened. That's what they're saying. It's just a man-made crisis. And, when Bush Jr. got to prep. We got to prepare for it. Then Obama got to really prep. We got a black man for a president and, racist people, and then got to prep. Donald Trump's going to take over the world. That didn't happen. Got to quadruple prep. Biden's going to take over the world, but you got to worry about China. So who's all this stuff going on? And these people are saying 2-3 years when they've stockpiled food and nothing happens, then what? Then they got to eat it all down and then start over. I mean, literally. I mean, there's people saying, I heard an argument the other day. You want to hear what the argument was? Argument was, well, the blue states must have a food shortage because the red states are no problem, right? A couple people I know in Kentucky, mostly around there, full groceries and Versailles and Lexington and Frankfurt. Cleveland grocery stores are all full. Yeah, why is it that the blue states apparently supposedly are empty? Well, that's because they're all panicking. The blue states are panicked and the red states aren't worried. I know a guy that lives in, or a girl, a trans woman. I call them guys. I know guys and gals that live in Kansas. They're not worried about this. They think anyone who's stockpiling is a moron. Yeah, well, still, they might just basically start using the satellites to cross-check who's taking the back roads. I mean, what I'm saying is, your state is heavily protected and heavily watched, sis. I mean, literally, we don't know when shit's going to hit the fan or how. But you know what? If you're not prepared and you don't have enough food for yourself and Dan, how are you going to support yourself for 15 other people? You're going to literally go freaking hungry. I mean, literally. You got to think, let me put it this way. You have access to things that I don't have, okay? Picture when shit hits the fan, hypothetically, right? Now, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. We know it's going to happen. I'm just saying, think of it from this point of view. What happens to people living in Catalina Island or those little islands in the LA County or Bainbridge Island or Camino Island or Woodby Island up here, the San Juan Islands. Woodby's got a bridge. Camino and Bainbridge has a bridge. The islands out here are remote. What's going to happen out here when the grocery stores are picked clean and the boats aren't running because of high ferry costs? These people are going to fight like cats and dogs. They're going to murder each other. There's only one man standing on the island, and by then they'll be cannibals. Well, still, the thing is I'm more concerned about, there's only two things I'm worried about, okay, right now, is this. There's two key problems I'm having, I'm stockpiling. I'm not going to give up. My problem is all these people are stockpiling. And then they want to blame Biden for something Biden has no control over. Biden can sit there with armed guards at every warehouse in America and every Walmart going, you're one person, take one. I mean, they could literally crack down on martial law. He could usually declare that there's a food shortage. We're going to rational food. You can have 1 case of ramen per month or 2 cases. You can have 8 cans of beans. I mean, he could literally ration the entire food system if he wanted to, just by a stroke of a pen. I'm worried he might do that just to basically make sure that everyone dies equally in this country. You see where I'm going with it? That's one of my worries. Second worry is with the MRE sold out, freeze dried going up 4 times, MREs going up 4 times, $120 for 12 meals. No one has $120. And if the economy is going to tank, no one's going to buy anything. People are going to be pawning stuff and doing everything they can. And then when no one buys it, I mean, you're going to see shit at the fan real hard. Think of it this way, sis. Treasury Secretary, Federal Reserve Chairman asshole Powell said, quote, that the stock market will go into recession till the next presidency. The next presidency. My family think this is the only way to control the damn country is by basically blaming the Democrats, by allowing the recession to continue for 2 more years, crippling and bankrupting the country to get people that truly care in the office. I mean, think of it. 2 years, he basically said recession will come down. It won't come down right away, but it'll come down right around the time a new president's sworn in. Do we have till 2025 to wait for a new recession? No. And he said if Biden still is in office and gets reelected, inflation will go up another 4 years. I mean, literally, they're playing fire here. They're basically saying, oh, well, the election was stolen, so we're going to jack up inflation to hurt everyone. That's how it feels, and that's what I'm trying to get God's answers to what's going on. Because God, you know how God works. He or she works on their own time, not our own. We're on God's time. But yeah, it scares me. I mean, literally, it scares me. No, look, Biden basically, you know what the problem is? Let me just tell you who the fucking problem is. It isn't Biden. He may be a senile man. I'll defend that part of him being senile. But you know who it is? It's Kamala Harris. It's the fucking Department of Justice. It's the Department of Commerce. It's all these fucking cabinet members that told him to go to war. Queen of England. You don't think the Queen of England didn't brainwash Biden to go to help? Other countries are doing it too, and they're suffering the consequences like America. Why? Well, think of it this way. Most of the European nations relies on Ukraine for their wheat and their grain. If they can't get grain, who goes hungry? So what do? The entire countries that want to support getting Putin back to Russia and keeping the war out of Ukraine for the grain, which we could make our own grain, but wow, we must be too stupid to know how to make our own grain or grow our own grain. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to run a plow horse and a team and just go soil up it, But oh yes, it does because we got to pay for fertilizer, and the fertilizer is, there's the problem. All these cabinet dipshits decided to do it, and then they decided to take your tax dollar, my tax dollar, Chloe's tax dollar, Dan's tax dollar. So far, Ukraine's got like $300 billion in aid. $150 billion of it, half of it's the United States. That's $150 billion, Pee Wee, that could have supplied us with extra food. But no, we got to be cut off because Ukraine people are suffering. But what about the Americans? I mean, look, we were talking about food prices, right? I got something for you. Okay? My mac and cheese, right? Mac and cheese, right here. It's made of wheat to make the noodles. Noodles are wheat and flour and stuff, But they cut the grains out and we can't get grains. They can't make macaroni and cheese. They can't make noodles. Coincidence? I don't think so. They're basically trying to kill us off. Putin said in a video, the Constitution's outdated and antiquated, and the reason that the Americans are getting punished is because they won't go into the 21st century. Maybe he's talking about a dictatorship over us. Who knows? But he says eventually America will fall. I think he's got his hands in it with China. They're in cahoots, as one would say. They're cahooting. As what's his name said. I can't remember that guy's name. Let me see. It was I want to see real quick. What's his name? Damn it. I'm trying to find here it is. So if we go to cast, I know exactly what I'm looking for. Bob Newhart. They're cahooting. Exactly. They're fucking cahooting and we're screwed. And because of it, we got a stockpile, but most people won't. Most people are dumb and stupid, plain and simple. I don't blame Biden's. I blame the fucking both parties because they're the one that cut the checks. Both Mitch McConnell and his cronies basically went to Ukraine and then said, okay, we're going to write you a check, and the taxpayers, Pee Wee's grandkids and great-grandnieces and nephews, Dinky's great-grandnephews and nieces are going to be paying for it for the next 300 years. There is a 300 years. The rest of us, we get to sit back and see $150 billion go into a country that I don't think can win. Not unless the United Nations sends in troops to quell it, or the U.S. or England does. We're screwed. It's going to take years no matter what. Everyone knows this. Every fucking 4 years we have some fucking presidential mess. Think of it. Go all the way back to presidential histories. I got books on all the presidents. I could sit down and but read you parts where this president had to clean up that president's mess, and this president had to clean up this president's mess. I mean, it's just a continuous cycle. I mean, the corruption is too damn thick and wide. You need hip waders plus to get through the river of corruption. The shark infested, shark and piranha infested waters of the corrupted river of corruption. The rhinos, I'll blame the Republican rhinos. I'll give you that. They are the fucking problem. But look what Mitch McConnell did. And some of these jackasses, they gave $150 billion of the taxpayers' money, thinking it should go to Ukraine over the people. And now I blame the Republicans and Democrats for one problem. One problem. You know what that problem is? I'll tell you. They can't fix the inflation. They send the Treasury Department to do it. And what's the Treasury Department do? Treasury Department sits around and says, Treasury Department says, we're going to raise the point. 6 weeks later, we might have to raise it again. Meanwhile, which reminds me, forgot to check. I was talking to you. Today it went down today it dropped to 38 points total after starting. So it started at 29,912.70 and it ended at 29,888.78. So the high was 31,675.2, so it opened that. So Monday we get to see if it goes down anymore. But we're under 30,000 points. It was, I heard, almost 50,000. Now it's down. See? When Biden said today, don't blame the stimulus checks. That I will blame. That I'll give complete credit to him. I said it 2 years ago with Pee Wee as a witness. They give 3 stimulus checks, 4 stimulus checks, 6. People are going to buy junk. They're not going to prepare. They're going to live on food stamps. And then when the cooling trend happens, that's when we're really screwed. And it happened. I basically forecasted that myself. And by the way, just for the record, I'm not an economist. I do look up news. Democrats don't give diddly shit about it. They don't, nor does the Republicans, it seems. I mean, that's why I'm watching the next election cycle to see what happens if Roe versus Wade is overturned. Because the good Lord said, watch the shit at the fan. And the suburbanite women go and vote in droves just to get them out because they feel their rights are more important than the economy. Now, my family thinks Roe versus Wade is nothing. The economy is the most important thing. You know, when rights are on the line, women, it's like Zoe said, pissed off women are, Biden's in cahoots with China, exactly. But China's holding the entire world hostage. That's what I said. I'm thinking of it. 1.1 billion people are in lockdown. 100 million are working. And yet, Congressman Newhouse said it best himself. 50% of our farmlands are in China controls, and now they control most of the medical supplies in the world. That tells you right there that we need to basically pull ourselves by the bootstraps. I mean, look, let's just break it down for a second here, hypothetically. Donald Trump, I think he promised that Americans would get their factories back over here and we'd be away from China. What happened with that? I was waiting for him to basically see factories in every state lined up in factory row, basically making everything. Instead, now we got automakers laying off because of the recession. And in fact, they can't make cars because of computer chips. Which the computer chips are made in China. Not to mention the governing chips to make it so we can drive a certain speed limit. That's what I keep telling people. You got to take care of yourself. The government's not going to take care of it. You can't basically put your faith in the Republicans. They're not going to fix anything if you vote them in. And most people will be in denial till they go hungry. And everyone knows this. But by then, it's too fucking late. Yeah, and I will give you 100% agreement. That's what I said earlier when I was talking some coffee. Under Trump, we didn't have the problems we had, but what happened? It goes down the shitter as soon as Biden takes office. I'll agree with you 100% there. But I also said that unless remember, both Democrats control House and Senate. So because of it, they can't pass everything they want. They still need Republicans on board. So Republicans were elected on stimulus checks. Republicans already said, including Mitch McConnell, you do this, you're going to have too many people freeloading off the system, and it's true. I said this 2 years ago. They do this, they're basically slitting their throats, remember? And that's what happened. You see so many people at home living off the damn government's teat. And no one wants to deal anything with it. Yeah, I bet we would not be in a war right now. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I have a feeling Donald Trump kept Putin in line and in check. That's why he wasn't going to march into Ukraine. But as soon as Trump was forced out of office, he decided to go to war. That's what my gut feeling says. We would be energy dependent if we didn't sell our fucking oil to fucking other countries because we're a greedy country. That's what it is. I mean, the country's greedy. Look at the big companies. The factories turned around and said, I got to raise prices on food because we're having a worker shortage. And maybe that will get them to go back to work. Then the grocery stores raise the price. Then it's hitting us, the people, the hardest. And yet they don't get the idea. Go back to work. Instead, look what happens. They're living up to government teat. But Roe versus Wade and gun control is what's going to change the election, I think, this time around, from what I understand from God. But we got to wait and see. So we got to be patient. Stockpiling is the only thing we can do right now. Otherwise, we're screwed. We got to make sure we have enough. QAnon tried to tell us too. That's the truth. And look what happened. The entire country went cracked. He tried to tell us. His cabinet tried to tell us. Now they're making books about all this crap. I mean, remember what I said. They're trying to crucify him with these hearings for January 6th. I mean, he's out of office. Leave him alone. But no, they got to crucify him. At least politically. That's not what Trump did a lot good for the nation. The jobs are one of the things that was held together, But, he also took away transgendered health care, which is fine by me. Took away transgendered serving in the military. Look what Biden did. 4 days in office, he reverses those executive orders. Now the military is weak because we got trannies in the military. I mean, truthfully, Trump was doing the job properly. They took it away. They reversed everything they could. Now you can't do conversion therapy. This was recently. Biden signed that into law. Transgendered kids have to be on hormones. I mean, I talked to the hormone doctor the other day on the phone. She literally says by law she's got to prescribe hormones to teenagers. I said, what if she says, well, that's not our decision. It's the government's decision. So the government's now saying that you got to force the kid to have a medical or a hormonal sex change. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Biden did open up the border. He did. And now, look, we got border problems. My cousin even says that. Her husband, Aaron's in the Border Patrol in Texas. And so you're right. You're completely right on that. Supreme Court says you can illegally detain them now for 6 months. Wow, 6 months. 6 months you can illegally detain them. But at what cost? It's the cost of me and Pee Wee and Chloe and Dan and Pee Wee's family, Dinky, Corey, my family in Texas, my family here in Washington. Everyone's going to be paying for them to be illegally detained for 6 months. Yeah, exactly. Basically, they did. But now China wants to get paid. We borrowed so much money from China. They're holding the entire world hostage because everyone in China wants, one reason China's holding everyone hostage is China wants to be the next reserve currency in this fucking country. I agree. They're scared of Trump, but they're trying to get rid of the problem. They're acting like they're acting like the fucking mafia. Plain and simple, you know. And Biden, he's just basically making this communist. Remember remember in the Naked Communist. One thing is, perversion's fine, homosexuality's fine, sex changes are fine, same-sex marriages is fine, interracial marriage is fine. All this is part of the communist apparatus. Yeah, I mean literally, they crippled the rich folks' factories. And the states move in and take control of it themselves. Yeah, that's part of what communism is. Yeah, there is no health care for anyone. That's the thing. I mean, the transgender clinic is basically only taking cash-only people. Yet, states like Medicaid for Oregon, California, and Washington, they got it in there, embedded in their Medicare system that they will pay for sex changes. They will give women with self-esteem issues boob jobs at the taxpayer's expense. I know this. I'm very well versed in this. I don't help at all. People are fleeing to other states like Colorado trying to get it done. Other states, New York's doing it. Chicago's doing it. Here, Washington, D.C. is doing it too, but don't quote me in D.C., but I know New York and Chicago's doing it. Blue states. The blue states are just basically rubber stamping it, making everyone in the taxpayers pay for it. And then I ask again, where's our fucking taxpayers going? Raise taxes for schools. How is it helping schools? Raise taxpayer sales tax and county tax and booze tax and pot tax. What's it going for? Sex changes in schools. And the mental health system. Yet, the mental health system's fucking broken. I mean, literally. You can't, I think they need to basically, Chloe said today in the hall, it's time we dissolve the old government and build a new one. Maybe she's right on that. Maybe she's right. Because she said they're all corrupt. They're greedy little assholes. Take away health care. They take away mental. They take away everything. They don't give a shit. She said Democrats and Republicans don't give a shit. Everyone's worried the Republicans are going to take away their birthing rights. Well, to me, I'm just waiting to see how it happens. I don't care after the fact. I just want to see what happens to it, you know. But still, you know. Took me 3 months to get an appointment with my cardiologist, 6 months to get a stress test. Yeah, and right now I'm still waiting for upper and lower GI. They won't call because they're backlogged. The people that have the cancer should go first, they say. So if I die in the meantime from cancer, well, they can't get me in. That's their expense. That's their excuse for being a Catholic fucking group. Plain and simple. Why do you think I hate Catholic groups? $50 copay for an inhaler. I know, inhalers are expensive. $92 for a 15-minute call for a 15-second call. Yeah, $92. You got to be shitting me. They charge $300 just for a freaking video conference for the freaking diabetes doctor for me to keep me managed, you know. Well, we know he is. He doesn't even know what he's talking about half the time. I see him and he's like, the other day they asked him questions. He just stormed off the stage, you know, like I'm not answering. 11? You gotta be shitting me. They raised ours up to you. They say that our taxes were lowered, but if you look at it, our tax was 8.6%. With now the new county rules, they can raise it up to 9.7%. 9.7. That's not including the 20.5% booze tax, including the fifth tax. If you buy half gallon, you got a half gallon tax, 2/5 tax, and a pint tax. So you walk out the door with a half gallon of Jim Beam, it's $80. Where's that money going? Oh, we're helping the mentally ill. Really? That must be a fucking waste of money and taxpayers' expense if the mental health system's broken. And the mental health system, don't get me started on that. They basically only want to take Medicaid patients because they can charge Medicaid whatever they want and the state pays for it. But if you don't have Medicaid, you're fucking screwed. That's why they're basically making it so if anyone's low income, too low income, like, no offense, I'm going to say this. The trannies that are low income, they go to state, they find out state Washington, Oregon, California pays for sex changes, they move there. They move to get their sex changed. And when it's done, they move back to their hometown. That's what they're doing. No one knows. They literally move out to the states that cover the sex changes closest to them, live in subsidized housing, get it done, then they move back at the taxpayers' fucking expense. And then people say to me, "Oh, are you anti-trans?" No, I'm just anti having the taxpayers pay for it. 99% of it shouldn't be paid for. And they literally got to give a lifeline phone to people that are on Medicaid. Oh, not to mention free internet now. And guess who's paying for it? The taxpayers. The other day, my advocate called me and said that one of my neighbors in this building has a $2,000 outstanding electric bill. They cut a check for $2,000, right? Here's the kicker. The county pays me for like 48 sessions a year for mental. They had to cancel the mental health to cover the electric bills of all these people. Yeah. Well, the mentally ill are supposed to come first, apparently. But no. This freaking lady that doesn't want to pay her bill just fucking keeps jacking it up. Guess who's got to pay for it? County tax dollars. And then we suffer for it. I mean, literally. The other day, I was watching the little trolley go up the hill here. I was outside. I'm getting my sunshine. That's why I went out this morning early before doing the video, because I actually went out and got some sunshine as Pee Wee asked me to. See, Sister Pee Wee actually convinced me to go outside. So I went outside. The other day, the bus drives by. Guess what? The guy that I know runs the Jolly Trolley stopped. And I said, "Where's all the people? Tourists aren't coming here. The whale boats aren't going out. Fuel costs are too high. We're going to probably lose our whale watching boats. And the Jolly Trolley's not taking anyone. And our 6 month a year transit bus ain't taking anyone either." I mean, literally, it's like, and I got a letter in the mail that says, we gave you $1,200 for 2 years for a taxi service. Please don't use it unless you have to. Quote, unquote, unless you have to. They're saying the county paid for it, but then again, the county's now asking me to basically slow down if I need the taxi service. See? Whose fault is this? It's the fucking both parties. They're now taking away from other people. Mm-hmm. And then Yellowstone's closed. My neighbor, one of the repairman turned around the other day, pulls his truck up, stops me and says, "No, I hope we don't get any calls for emergencies like water tanks or leaks while we're gone." I said, "Why?" He said, "We're taking 6+ weeks." I said, "Where are you going?" He says, "I'm going down to Yellowstone. First to Montana, then to Wyoming, then to Nevada, then to California, then to Oregon, and then to Washington, then to home." So he's doing a giant circle with all the national parks. Oh, I forgot to mention he's going to Utah. So I said, "Oh, you're Mormon." He says, "Yes." I said, "So you and your daughter." So the manager and the manager's parents, which the manager parents of the repairman, are taking a trip. And he told the mailman, if it costs us $6,000 in gas, he's taking it. I'm sitting there thinking, what I said? I said to myself, I didn't say it out loud. I told Chloe this because I said, yeah. Chloe looked at me and she goes, Chloe is, for the most part, dumb as a box of rocks when it comes to politics. She looked at me and she said, what if their truck breaks down in like Wyoming? They're going to have to pay the tow truck from Wyoming back because there's no parts to fix his truck. I said, not our problem. Let the guy basically learn his lesson. Maybe God will smite him. I mean, he's willing to pay $6,000 in gas, supposedly, to go to all those states. There's a problem in this country. They are taking away from the American people. The illegals are getting it. I mean, you want to hear a legal story? I'll tell you one. When hubby was alive, we went into the Moses Lake. We went into the okay. Well, I want to send this to Pee Wee real quick. I'm sending this to Pee Wee. Oh, yeah, hit download. Okay. No, I don't want to print. No, I don't want to print. I wanted the download button. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to just round it out to the nearest dollar. So the Pee-wee real quick. This is going to be shock to you. All right, so I downloaded this. I'm sending it to Pee-wee now. I want to get Pee-wee's opinion on this. This just came in just now. So, here you go, sis. Look at this. So, one of the discussions I want to say is this, right? So, let's look at this. So, $300, give or take. 6 jars of spaghetti sauce, 2 cubes of Diet Mountain Dew, 4 bags of pretzels, 2 boxes of minute rice, 3 things of Parmesan cheese. I think that's like 4 or 6 things of margarine or butter. Several small hams, I think, maybe some potatoes or something over there, and 3 things of bananas. So it costs $300. That's what $300 gets you. So I just sent the picture off the Pee-wee for her analyzation. I sent you something, Pee-wee. Go take a look, I'd like to get Pee-wee's opinion. See, this is why we're here to discuss these problems with economics. I mean, look. Oh, I know. Literally, that's what I was thinking. That's what 200. Rounded off, it's like less than $300. It's like $298. So I just put $300. That's what about $300 gets you right there. Right there, $300. So he spent $300 of his food stamps out of $1,100. That leaves him $800 left food stamps. Yeah. I mean, literally, and he didn't even buy any ramen because of the ramen price. So he basically said he forgot to use the $2.25 coupon he had, but that came to $297.80. So let's just say $298 for 2 cubes, 4 packs of spaghetti, or 6 packs of spaghetti sauce, 6 spaghettis. I don't know how many cheese packages he's got. It shows 2. He's got like 3 cans of sardines or something. It looks like sardines. 4 things of pretzels. I think maybe they're onion rings. I don't know. Distilled vinegar, maybe. Maybe that's vinegar. I don't know. He's got 3 things of cheese, Parmesan cheese. 3 to 6 things of butter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 things of buns. That's $297. I think those are mini hams or something. I don't know what those little meat things behind the thing is, but I would have got a little extra money. I would have got some mayonnaise. That is ham, and got some mayonnaise and some loaves of bread. But it seems he just got that, So to me, it looks really, really expensive. I'm just looking at that. That's $290, about $300. So to me, that's just too expensive. You just sent me the pic of that. What do you mean, empty shelves? I just sent you the right picture. Here, let me try again. Oh, that's why. Here you go, sis. Wrong one. Try that. Try that. Is this the right one? Let me look on my outgoing box. Yeah. Now look at your email. $298 is what Higgins paid for all that. I don't know if it was vinegar, sis, that he had. That's the thing. The picture doesn't make the picture, But I thought it might be vinegar. I don't know. I mean, I could look, but hold on. Oh yeah, white distilled vinegar. So yeah, he did get vinegar. So apparently, there's a whole bunch of stacks of better cheddars there, but I don't know what else is there on top of the. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So he got like 14 or 15 cans of sardines, I think. Yeah, so he's got that, and then he's got like 6 things of spaghetti, things that, well, I don't know what those are. I think those are like hams, half hams. They might be half hams. I zoomed into the picture. So three boxes of rice, 3 things of Parmesan cheese, 4 things of pretzel rings, 2 bottles of distilled water, 3 bunches of bananas, 2 things of Mountain Dew, 6 things of buns, and I assume he's got probably like 10 or 12 things of better cheddar. So, that's what it got him at the store. So I guess he actually didn't do too bad, but still, I would be, you know, I don't know. The better cheddars is the thing that I would ask about. I'm actually going to ask him literally about the better cheddar. I'm going to send him a message and say, how many better cheddars did he buy? That's the question that I'm curious about. Is to Higgins is how many fucking he'll give us the numbers completely, but yeah, that's what he got for $2.98. Rounded off the next dollar. So I sent her the empty shells. So he got 2 gallons of vinegar. So distilled vinegar. But there you go. Mm-hmm. He's been listening to us, Pee Wee. He's been stockpiling. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think I got rid of the picture of his pantry. He's got a basement. And it's like got like 60 cans of soup and like 40 pounds of oatmeal. I mean, he's pretty well stocked for at least 3 months minimum. Maybe 6 months if he's basically planning carefully for himself, but still, his freezer's completely filled. The thing is he's doing what he can to survive, but still. Yeah, that's $300 worth right there. Yeah, exactly, and if I look carefully, that's the 6-pack. I guess that's not the family pack of the better cheddars. Is it the 6-packs? Oh, yeah, that's the 6-pack, so it's not the 12 packs. Family size they were out of, I guess. But yeah, yeah, he bought everything he could to stockpile to make things last. Exactly, and he can use the spaghetti 2 meals at a time with 1 jar. He can do two. He can do spaghettis twice, so that's like what 12 dinners of spaghetti. He didn't do too bad, and that'd be something me and my husband would have done back then. It's still my husband was interested in spaghetti a lot too, so but still that's a wow factor there. So that's something that you got to think about. That's $300, sis, right there. $300 worth right there. Me for $300 here, I didn't get nearly enough. Because we don't have a shopping cart to carry anything. Yeah, so I guess he did buy hams. That's what I thought. They looked like half hams. Yeah, that's what I thought they were. Whatever they are, those are the hams. But you know what? He did good. I mean, I'm not gonna say he did bad. I'm gonna say he did great. That's what I'm gonna say. My recommendation, he did great. Whereas, that's the thing. And by the way, just to let you know, sis, when you speak in caps, that's kind of like a form of shouting. By the way, if you didn't know, so just thought maybe you'd like to unclick your caps lock button. I always use the nums lock, but I don't do the caps much. Just you know. Oh, he did very good. But there's people out there that waste money. I mean, look at the air conditioner. I mean, in this day and age, you got to ask yourself, can you manage for a few days in a heat wave, or do you need an air conditioner to raise your bill a lot? It's like people don't think. I have a feeling some people out there think the government, and I'm not saying Chris in general, but I think some people believe the government will take care of them. And they're losing and I believe it's mostly Democrats that believe that. When you look at it from a Democrat's point of view, look what's going on. I mean, literally, I tried telling to Chloe to go to Walmart once a month. She doesn't listen. Go to Walmart. I'll go and get the replacement shopping cart. Just go and do 2 runs of Walmart. But no, it's just too much work. And then here, the grocery store is through the roof. Grocery store prices are through the fucking roof. I mean, look at it. You know that. Mayonnaise, $10.59. $9.99 for sandwich meat. Food banks giving expired milk. Which, by the way, this milk here expired. The day after they gave it to us, it's already expired. So I'm drinking it down as fast as I can before it starts to spoil. Best use by, you got like 3 days to drink it down once its best use date is done. I was looking at long-term milk, you know. And by the way, powdered milk went up again. Did you notice that? It went up like 8-fold. Yeah, well, take care. So, who else is with me? There's 3 people. Oh, Higgins, I think, just emailed me. So, let's see. Did Higgs email me? I think he did. Nope. It's a booze shop. It's trying to sell me something for Father's Day. Anyways, I've been here long enough, everyone. I should log off like Pee-wee. There's 3 people watching. I don't know what's going on, so I'm not going to pay attention. So, you know, but I would like to see what's going on. I'll check on this later. You know. Yeah, so anyways, I wanted to share that with you all. So Pee-wee's left. We have 3 people watching, no comments, so I might be back for tomorrow's brunch edition, depending on what time I go to bed, game time. Hold on. I want to see if that damn shipment came in. It's 3 o'clock and they haven't delivered yet. Dog's barking, so I assume something. No. So 3 o'clock. Let's actually, before I log off today, let's go check on our Amazon orders, because as I said to someone recently, the Amazon orders are pretty bad. I mean, literally what you're dealing with is someone who's orders a lot from Amazon because living on an island, and right now Amazon is being a real dick when it comes to everything in general. So let's look, shall we? So this stuff's supposed to be delivered Monday. So let's track the package for Monday. There's 3 packages coming Monday, apparently. This one says left out of Rockford. So it just left Rockford. So it's going to go across country by truck. So my mac and cheese is going by truck. No 2-day shipping for me. They decided to send my mac and cheese by freight. That's 6 boxes minimum by truck. This stuff says it's supposed to be delivered Monday, but it isn't even been delivered. It hasn't even shipped yet. So this ramen's not going to be delivered till the end of the month. You see? 4 cases of ramen, end of the month. You see? Now Amazon thinks because I got enough food to eat. This one says it's out for delivery. Let's see. Out from delivery from when? This says it was out at 8:34 and it's already 7 hours later. And that's one box. So 1 package. Excuse me, Higgins. Did you ever get, we just talked about you. I sent your picture to Pee-wee. She just left. Did you actually, before I got to use the toilet in a second, did you actually, how many packs of cheese sausages did you get? I emailed you that. But since you're listening and putting groceries in the way. And by the way, are those little mini hams you bought? Because me and Pee-wee said the hams are what's probably jacked it up. And if it is, where's your mayonnaise and where's your bread for those hams? Unless you're just cooking them as is. You let us know, the viewers, since you're the boots on the ground, how many sausage packages you got, and we want a full inventory of what you bought. So put it in the comments, Higgins, as you're putting the groceries away. I want to know a full number of what you bought. 6, 8, 16, 17. Okay, so 16 packs. That means you need 16 packs of buns unless you just microwave them as is. And are those mini hams? I'll be right back, people that are just tuning in. I will be right back. I'm asking what? Now we're talking about pricing. I came to find out if you had heard anything. But since you're laying on your bed, I know that's an answer right there.
I tried calling
So, what are you going to do then? The next boat leaves at 4:30, I think. I, on the other hand, just saw Higgins' latest grocery order. I don't know, 16 packs of better cheddars, 2 hams, 4 or 6 packs of hot dog buns, 3 cans of dry grated Parmesan cheese, 6 packs of spaghetti noodles, 6 packs of spaghetti sauce, uh, 2 gallons of distilled vinegar. I wonder what he uses the vinegar for. Usually I use vinegar to clean my coffee pot. I haven't had lunch yet either. So the dishwasher didn't dissolve the tablet. Can tell you that the dishes are done. You want to put them away and start loading up the next batch. Keep loading them up till they're done. That'd be fine. Or I can start doing it. What was that one from last night? Reprocessed. That can't be that ramen they ate. Oh no, I had something else for dinner last night, didn't I? I just can't remember what it was. See, I'm so busy. Oh, mac and cheese. So that's probably compressed mac and cheese. At least it's solid, but still. There we go. Done? It's done. It's done. Coffee is done. Okay, 2 cups left in the pot. Before I switch over to my canned soda for my game. Nothing. Oh, deliveries. All right, everyone, I'm back. Had to use the toilet real quick. Like I said, let's see. Higgins says 6 quarter round hams. They were $10.70 each slice. So 6. So he's got 6 quarter round hams. Okay. Now just get some loaf of bread, Higgins, and make sandwiches out of them. And sandwiches. Sandwiches. 6 quarter round hams. Well, I know you got 2 gallons of distilled vinegar, so the question is, what's the vinegar for? I know the spaghettis. I assume that's 6 packs of spaghetti noodles and 6 packs of sauce. I know you have 3 packs of bananas, 6 things. That stuff there is that. Let me zoom in for a second. Is that margarine you bought there? Hell of a good. Oh, that's dip. So you got 6 things of chips. I assume you dip your pretzels in those. Is what I'm assuming. So the Parmesan, I know that. And then you got what? 15 cans of sardines. That's sardines, right? Or is that Kipper snacks? And then you got 2 boxes of minute brown rice and Mountain Dew. So, me and Pee Wee said you didn't do too bad at all. You did very good. Put that in your pantry and wait. No Parmesan. Those are herring. Well, what's the cans in the green? What's the green cans? I mean, those things got to be something, right? Let me look. Doesn't say, right? This says it's 8 ounces of something. I don't know what these are. Those those are Are those pickles you bought? You bought pickles? See, I have to zoom into the picture as much as possible. Those pickles you bought? Those 3 green topped things are pickles, maybe? I don't know. So, just to let you know, Higgins is here. He actually went shopping. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. So it's pickles. I thought they were Parmesan cheese for your spaghetti. That's what I assumed because the picture, I zoomed in and I saw the brand, which I never heard of. And then, I assumed it was, but then when I looked closely at the glass jar, it's pickles. So he bought pickles, everyone. Pickles. Yeah. So, Higgins is like, yes, pickles. That's a lot of money you spent, dude. At least you did something. Now start stockpiling them to your basement and make sure you use them only when you need to. You got enough food. You got enough cheese, sausages. You want to eat your meats down first, Higgs, before touching your canned goods. Always keep your canned goods stocked. Because when the shit hits the fan, you're going to be happy you had the canned stuff more than you have the meat stuff. Because the fresh meats, once you eat your last meat, your freezer is useless. So remember that. I mean, that's one of the tips I will give you for all of you today. If you eat your meats up first, you have a 6 month to 12-month shelf life in your freezer. So eat your meats. Now, one of the prepping guys I tuned to said, if you can hunt, you can hunt, but the deer is going to go scarce pretty quickly. We have like 500 deer on this island, but it'll go scarce. People didn't. I'm not talking. Yeah, see? There you go, Higgs. Just keep buying that stuff. Stockpile it in your basement. Buy more of it. Just keep buying it until your food stamps is 0. Then wait for another reload. By the time you get done, you can sit there and smile at your pantry being everything you need. You need at least 6 months minimum of food. Remember that number, 6 months. You want to think for long term as well, but 6 months is minimum. After that, you want something different. Don't forget, Higgins, there's another thing I highly recommend if you haven't done it yet, and that is stockpiling your caffeine. If you drink tea, get tea. If you have coffee, get coffee. I got 3 cans on hand. I'm getting more coffee next month. Thing is, you got to plan carefully. That's why I basically bought a large bag of Pike's Place blend. Put them in 3 mini cans so I can actually have my Pike's Place blends. And when I get tired of that, I'll switch over to the Italian blend. When I get tired of that, I'll choose a different blend. Basically, make sure you stockpile coffee too, brother. You're going to need it in this day and age. So basically, you need to make sure you have coffee on hand too. Don't basically dick around. Kippered is one thing, but remember, you need to get as much meat as possible, Higgins. So if you can go back to the store and you have the shelf space in your basement, make sure to get more Spam. Spam's going to be a key thing to survive too. Yeah, but remember, the chest freezer's got to be eaten within 6 months to a year. After a year, you're going to have freezer burnt. So when you get food, always rotate the old food to the top and the new stuff on the bottom. Keep rotating it. Otherwise, you're not going to basically survive. Think about it, Higgins. When you buy freezer, you rotate your meats out. Old meat goes to the top, new meat goes to the bottom. It always does that way. New stuff goes to the back of the pantry. Old stuff goes to the front of the pantry. Do it that way. Look, Higgins, let me put it to you this way, brother. I love you dearly, okay? But if you need to not think about the high sodium content in Spam. What you need to think about is survival. If you have 18 months, that's if you get 18 months, if you eat down your frozen food stuff first. Most frozen foods 3 to 6, some stuff 6 to 12. After that, it's no good. So you need to basically put all the new stuff on the bottom, the old stuff on the top. Rotate your food out. Remember, Pee-wee's leaving to go rotate her canned goods. Pee-wee also said before she left, if you were listening, to make sure you get Spam. If you can, buy Spam. 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 Yeah, you put the old new ones on the bottom, the old stuff on the top. Keep eating them down. And if you have a freezer like this, put your old stuff into this freezer and your new stuff in the chest freezer. That's how we know what it is. We rotate stuff out as we buy. And if we know some stuff's old, look, we're basically preparing, right? And that's just the tip of the. I rotated out all the old stock recently with cans, moving everything in front in the pantry. Problem is you also want to keep ramen on hand too. You pass the ramen aisle. If you found some flavors you want to try, get them. Because every little bit of food is going to be sucked up soon. And when that happens, you're going to be fucking screwed. So you go and you see Spam, and maybe you see a case of Spam, you buy it. You don't sit there and say, oh, the salt content is going to give me trouble. What's more important, salt content or eating? If Spam's the only thing that's going to be available in the storefronts when the shit hits the fan, everyone's going to take the Spam. So you balance things out. One day you go in, you buy what you did. And if you know you're going to live on more and more spaghetti, you buy more and more spaghetti. But you also do other things. I live on ramen because ramen's easy and I like certain ramens. Keep bouillon cubes on hand. Did you know if you can get a hold of some pork bouillon, Higgins, you can make a pork soup out of that ham and throw it in a crock pot. Just sitting on it, you can make sandwiches. Well, you could basically go, right? And another thing is if you have the money, start buying several boxes of Ziploc bags before they get expensive. Double layer your stuff you're freezing. Second tip is buy some containers for your freezer. It's in your kitchen, not the chest freezer or stand-up freezer, but your actual freezer, your refrigerator freezer. And make sure to buy some Tupperware containers, large enough Tupperware containers where you can actually freeze when you make your soups and or chilies and put them in the freezer. Then all you do is when you want chili, you pull out a bowl, defrost it, and then hit the microwave for 3 minutes or 4 minutes. Done. You have your food that way. You see, otherwise, shit's going to hit the fan and people aren't going to be ready for it. Thing is not many people are prepared for the long-term effect. Yeah, well, that part of your meal then, that's your dinner, I guess. Have some fried chicken. Me, I like fried chicken too, but I like mine hot. But chicken prices are going through the roof, so to us, we don't know what's going on anyways, you see. So you got to play it by ear. You got to look at coupons. You got to look at sales. You got to do everything. And by the way, another tip of the day for all of you tuning in or watching this later. When it comes to food stamps, most food stamps are filled in Washington the 1st to the 10th. Some people, it might be the 15th to the 25th. So wherever your date is for your food stamps, just remember if you're getting food stamps, this is just common sense tip of the day. Make sure you check Walmart before you go to the store because it might say sold out, sold out, sold out. That's because everyone that's got food stamps went on and sucked up everything. Then you're stuck basically picking up the crumbs. That's something I want to share with you. Literally look at it from that point of view. You're picking up the pieces. Now, you showed just the ramen section. Is there any other sections of the store that was completely stripped, Higgins? Yeah, well, yeah, your snacks are barely there. I'm talking about in general. You were the boots on the ground in Michigan, so tell me, was there any other aisles that were stripped? I mean, I don't care about combos. I'm talking about in general, meat section, the soup section. You showed us the ramen section, but the soup section, the frozen food section, anything that's edibles that you eat, the spice section, spices, like your salt and pepper. Give us a full detail. I mean, literally, what is going on? You're the boots on the ground. Excuse me for a second. 3:30, no deliveries yet. Out to delivery. Guess my food probably got stolen too. Oh yeah, be proud of it, Higgins. Be very proud of it. Not that I care about the better cheddar section. I'm talking about everything else. Fried chicken, steaks, ground hamburger. I mean, literally, you went for the better cheddars. I mean, you do know you could have got some ground hamburger for yourself, made meatballs, and put it in your dang spaghetti instead. You just went for better cheddars. What are you going to do? Cut up a 6 pack of better cheddars, throw it in your spaghetti, and make that's your version of meatballs. I mean, I would do it that way, but then again, I'm very frugal too. I would basically eat the better cheddars secondary. Which, by the way, I was hoping to try some different mac and cheese out tonight, but more likely it's going to be a pain in the ass tonight. More likely I'll eat better cheddars or something else. I already sampled the mac and cheese last night. Crackers, yeah. So basically, your store is pretty much filled. See, this is the thing. I figured your store would have been empty, but I guess it wasn't. I can have either better cheddars or corn dogs for dinner. I thought about doing corn dogs for dinner. Get rid of the box and start filling up the other one. I was going to do club sandwiches this week, and I'm still deciding on that, but the dishes have to get done. You know? Need to get some paper towels. Here it is. Make sure that thing's cleaned again. There we go. Better grab the thing paper towels from my thing Pee Wee gave me. Okay. Yeah, well, we know about the better cheddar section. Even Chloe knew that was coming. The better cheddar section. What about the better cheddar? Yeah, Higgins cleared it out. Got lips on it, I think. Yeah. Well, right now I'm using up the food bank's milk. So, dishwasher's ready to go. Just gotta make sure, no deliveries yet, like I said. Higgins, of course, keeps talking. Ugh. Yeah, well, you know what? You still need to basically buy more. I mean, we're going to be going into a shortage severely. So if you want a hamburger, get it now. You want chicken to fry your chicken, or you want a recipe for fried chicken, I'll give it to you. But get your legs. Fry up your own chicken at home. Do what you need to and keep ready to go. You can't sit around and loaf. By the way, if I were at Walmart or M. Joel's or wherever you went to, I would have gotten a rotisserie chicken myself. But then again, that's different. Please, sir, can I have a rotisserie chicken? Rotisserie chicken. Thought I posted something recently. I guess I didn't. Oh well. I guess people are still posting here. Well, that's funny because they take EBT for McDonald's. You go to McDumpers or a Booger King or a Dookie Queen, you can get freaking hot food. You can go into a Jack and a Crack and get hot food on your food card. They say EBT is accepted in this stinking state, anyways.
It's called Burger King and Dairy Queen.
All right. So basically, here's what Chloe said. Okay, it's called Booger King and Dairy Queef. I said it was Dookie Queen and Booger King, and then you have Jack and the Crack. That's one I like. Chloe that says the most. Got to go to Jack and the Crack.
There's Taco Smell.
Actually, I like hubby's answer better. He's got two for it. Toxic Hell. We're going to Toxic Hell or Toxic Smell. But I like Toxic Hell better.
We also call Taco Butt. What about Wendy's?
Wendy's, there's no way to make fun of Wendy's, I don't think.
KFC's Kentucky Fucked Up Crack or Kentucky Fried Crack.
I would agree it might be Kentucky Fried. Actually, when I was Kentucky Fried Crack's more like it because there's these overweight people. They always love the fried chicken, so it's like crack to them. Because I know a lady named Patty that loves her chicken.
Or called Medicinal Fried Chicken because of South Park, that episode.
Oh, well, I think KFC should be Kentucky Fried Crap. And then there's then as the joke goes for the LGBT community, it's called shit fillets. Got to go to shit fillets. Or if you go to another restaurant, it's called Crack in a Barrel cheese. Crack in the Barrel restaurant. It's got to go Crack in a Barrel. So, all these stores, it's just. And then, So all these names are just, hold on. Higgins says 2-gallon white vinegar bottle got for spray bottle countertop wipe downs. Also good weed killer with Epsom salt. KFC used to be good when I was little 40 plus years ago. Chicken was actually crispy. Nowadays it's not a. You know what happened the other day? I'll tell you a story, Higgins. And for the viewers out there, we're talking about pricing, okay? Now I want to show Chloe this picture. She's probably cleaned up enough to see it. You want to see this picture? All right. $300 in groceries. That's what you get. 16 packs of better cheddars, 3 things of bananas, 2 cubes, 6 things of buns. He's got like 6 jars of dips, 4 bags of pretzels, 2 things of vinegar, 3 jars of pickles, 2 things of minute rice, 6 packs of spaghetti sauce, and 6 jars of thingy. Oh, and because he asked for the deli to slice it or something, deli slice, he got 6, mind you, Pee Wee said it was right, 6 quarter-sized hams already sliced. I told Higgins make soup out of it. Soup, or put some barbecue sauce in it, cook it in the oven, have barbecued ham, or get some mayonnaise and bread, make a sandwich or 2 out of it. I'd probably make the sandwich out of it and eat it for 3 days for those quarter-sized hams.
Well, you'll be living in a nice RV one of these days.
Kentucky, yeah, right, if they give me one.
You'll be in an RV and I'll be in some halfway house.
I doubt they'll give me an RV. I bet you anything. I'll tell you what's going to happen, okay? Chloe sits there and she says, oh, you'll be in an RV and I'll be in a halfway house. No. The truth is, Chloe doesn't realize my dream's an RV to travel the world and show you things outside of my room here. Chloe doesn't realize when shit hits the fan, we're all going to be screwed. Has anyone ever realized, okay? Has anyone ever taken the necessary steps to look at the problems of today? Well, let me break it down for some of you, okay? For my channel, okay? I do want a game eventually, Higgins, so, so don't drain me too long. With what's her name? Zoe not around right now. I could probably disappear and let her watch the Brunch Edition. But let me tell you what's going on for all of you out there, right? It goes like this. I love all of you, by the way. I live on an island. Now, Chloe, of course, doesn't realize that while living on an island, people say, oh, you got it made, yada, yada, yada. Nothing's going to happen. I got people saying nothing's going to happen. It's all in my mind. Stockpiling, right? Think of it this way. You stockpile, you're better safe than sorry. Because here's how I see it in the next 6 months. I would say, Chloe, drum roll, please. But Chloe's looking at trailers right now. So at least she's keeping her mind occupied, okay? She should occupy herself and load up the dishwasher and push a button. That's all it takes, But anyways, let me tell you a story. I live on an island. You think, oh, island living's great. You're away from the zombie apocalypse. That's what Chris says, right? Of course, Chloe makes jokes about Chris. Oh, yeah, Chris says, hey, there's my little ragamuffin. Come here. Go growl at your mama. No. Hey, Moppy, talk for a second. Okay. Hi, everyone. Listen to this. I got a story for you. Watch this. Hey, lazy bitch face. What's the status of my 4 buckets of T-bones you bought me?
Don't call me lazy, okay? And here's the thing.
I want my T-bones, fucking bitch.
They still haven't been shipped yet.
Shipped fucking Amazon. So what's the status of your ramen, mommy? It's supposed to be shipped today, but they didn't ship it yet. It's only 3. They might ship it today and get it Monday. Yeah, if they have it in stock. Fucking Amazon. Okay. So mommy finally got me some treats, but now I got to wait till like end of the month to get him. Can you believe that? The end of the fucking month to get him. I'm being an impatient dog. This is what a dog does when I'm impatient for a package. You see, when you order from Amazon, you're supposed to be getting free 2-day shipping. Instead, it's more likely free ground shipping that might take 2 or 3 weeks because there are not enough workers to fulfill the fulfillment center. See? Let's see what Higgins said. Love of us, but not enough to share Mountain Dew. Yeah, well, mommy told you to go buy your own, so you bought 2 cases. She drinks regular Dew. You drink Diet Dew. The difference between her and you is you are into the diet crap. She likes the regular stuff. So there you have it. Besides that, you need to stockpile coffee, Higgins. Anyways, that's my story. I'm waiting for my T-bones. Mailman has delivered it. Yeah, and Mom and Chloe didn't check. You got a freaking... Feels like you got one of those freaking horn dogs in there again. what they used to call them. I can't remember what they called them, Quincy, but they always had them. They're like these little thorny things, that gets in his fur.
Bobby, where's
I
that?
can't remember what they call them.
Where is he?
It's so damn long since I lived in Quincy.
Where is
So
it?
there's like these little pointy pricker things. Uncle Donnie used to call it. He's like, don't go in that field. You're going to end up with thorns in your thing. And next thing you know, I'd walk through there. And next thing you know, they'd go straight through your own shoes, rubber shoes and everything. I don't know how many times I had to pull them out of my damn feet. Did I tell you? Nothing yet.
Where did you find the thorn?
I can't remember. I was petting him. But anywho.
Well, you should have pulled it out.
No deli help needed. Okay, looking at the deli Mountain Dew. First item on the ingredients list is water. Second ingredients is orange juice. I thought to myself, hey, had something healthy. The Mountain Dew isn't healthy. It's just full of caffeine, dude. Even Chloe knows that. Last night I had a couple cans of Pepsi instead of Mountain Dew. I'm trying to conserve till payday. We still got 14 days left till payday. But payday is pretty damn bad because of fucking problems, And so, anyways, Chloe got me sidetracked. I blame Chloe. Yeah, Chloe's looking at me like Rita scowling. Because I forgot what I was going to say story-wise. And my brain's dead now, I haven't even decided dinner tonight. I was hoping those mac and cheese comes in, but...
Thorn dogs.
Thorn dogs? I don't want a thorn dog. What's a thorn dog? Is that some...
The thorn inside of a dog.
No, I said there's a thorn inside of Moppy. I just can't remember what they call those now,
Well, I hope you got the thorn out.
I did. I think I did.
Okay.
Anyways, there's a story I was going to tell you all, but I just can't remember what it is. Now I got 6 boxes of brown rice. No, the ham came sliced. I love all of us, but not enough to share your Mountain Dew. Ha Higgins. Look, you're in another state. I can't just share Mountain Dew with you. You know this. But anyways, one of the things you need to do, Higgins, is stockpile coffee, or you're going to see coffee go through the roof soon. I got 3 cans on emergency, and I got more coming. I got ramen coming and more ramen coming, more mac and cheese coming. I'm also looking at, Chloe's probably looking at me with a stink eye. I'm hoping to get several dozen cans of, if I could get a deal on them, of Spam. Now, if I have to buy a Walmart Plus just to get all my Walmart brand food delivered, it'd be fine. But thing is Chloe does not want to carry case after case after case in a shopping cart of 4 cases of soup at 50 cents a can because she's got to go to the bus, get on the bus, get off the bus, get back on the bus with a loaded cart, which a case of soup might be 20 pounds per case. So that's like 80 pounds lifting up and down on a bus. So I was hoping to get things delivered, but I have 3 or 4 bottles of Jet Alert caffeine 90 quantity 200 milligram tablets each. So I have a supply of caffeine. I'm Higgins. I got a supply of caffeine. Now, there's a couple other tips I want to talk to you guys about. That's very important in the prepping world.
Go ahead. Talk prepping the world.
1, make sure you have an ample supply of box sets and DVDs and Blu-rays because you're going to need it during the pandemic. You're going to basically be doing 2 things. When you go out, for example, I got a belt, so Chloe will probably see me walking down the street while walking Moppy, carrying a big knife like this. That'll be one of my self-defense mechanisms. The other is I got a black powder pistol I can keep under my coat for self-defense. The secret is walk doggy, let doggy poop, let doggy pee, run back to house, get in house, stay in, and then don't leave because your food supply will be vulnerable. That's why tip number 2 is very important for prepping. Always try to have more than one person with you when you're prepping because one person, you're vulnerable. You can go out and walk your dog. Next thing you know, you come back, your door's been kicked in and all your food's been raided. People don't know this. 2, always arm yourself if you can. You know how to use knives, use knives. You know how to use a longbow, get a longbow. If you know how to use a crossbow, get a crossbow. If you're sleeping and you basically hear something and your only home defense is a pellet gun, you use it. All right, Black Bart, you want my food? Prepare to meet old Blue. Do, 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 do.
Well, the people who are raiding permanent AR-15s.
If they broke into this place, they wouldn't be armed with AR-15s. This island doesn't have any AR-15s. That's the thing. Not one place has an AR, not even the police.
There's places in the state that do.
Yes, but that's on the states. This is the problem with the fucking food supply. See, Chloe's like, I'm going to contradict you. Well, let's just talk about the here and now of the problems, okay? This is what I was going to do before I had a brain fart. She just made me remember, okay? Here's the problem. Does anyone ever fucking think, okay, Higgins has got a camera at his door. If he sees armed men coming up, oh yeah, we heard Higgins has got food. All right, let's raid him. Higgins will be like, okay, barricade the door, barricade the windows, do this, do that, do this. He can prepare. He can also, if he had money, basically he can put bars on his window. Let's just say before the shit hits the fan, he gets a Social Security check. I get a couple new computers, because I'm helping Higgins. And he goes and bars up all his windows. He's like, okay, no one's going to be breaking in my door. And then he puts in some barricade stuff like heavy fortress so the doors can't be penetrated from within. And he's sitting there going, okay, I got cameras here. I got camera here. I got barricaded on the windows. I got everything, right? The only thing that Higgins is leaving his home to open to is when he goes out to get groceries, which hopefully Higgins says, oh, well, I got 36 months of food in the basement. I should be fine. So he stays in there. And then he closes the door. And then they're sitting there going, this person's heavily protected. Personally, if I was Higgins, I don't know if Higgins can or can't. But if Higgins did get his retro check before shit hit the fan, I think he should go buy himself a Ruger or Smith & Wesson AR-15 to keep next to the door. So if someone tries to come in, he go, oh yeah, officer, he tried to break in for my food, so I dropped the fucker. Let's see. Common Chloe. Carrying a couple cases of soup will build the endurance for Chloe. Ha ha. Even if it's 80 pounds, going up back and forth in a cart multiple days a week. That's what Higgins said jokingly. Black Powder Pistol reminds me of Adam Ant, Stand and Deliver album. Nobody needs an AR-15. Just carry a potato cannon made of PVC pipe and a can of hairspray. Well, yeah.
I'm just saying that there are people out there who would use AR-15.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see someone break in with an AR-15 here. And Higgins, Higgins, excuse me, I have a defense. What's that? Boom, boom, boom. Oiled potatoes hitting his head.
That's the thing. I mean, or what if someone was a police officer and they're struggling with food? They
just walk in and be like, fucker, I'm taking your food.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you got to see, police can't be trusted when shit hits the fan. That's why I'm telling you guys the tips. Work in pairs. If you don't work in pairs and you get your retro check, Higgins, board your windows. Make sure your fucking house is impenetrable except for you. And only go out when you need it. If I were you, I'd take some of that retro check and buy a second freezer and stockpile the motherfucker as much as possible. Buy yourself a whole cow if you have to. Just stay put. Shit's going to hit the fan. If you're not long-term prepared, we're going to all die. That's why I keep telling people, prepare now, because we don't know when the end's going to happen. Make sure to get your ramen stockpiled. Ramen lasts a long time. Stockpile it. Nobody needs an AR. Oh, yeah, Higgins. Boom, boom, boom. What, you going to aim for the nads on the guy with the AR to hit him in the nuts with a potato gun?
I say at some point, AR-15 actually more likely would give up your food and all that because
again, I didn't even get the fucking problems right now because we're arguing about AR-15s. Here's the fucking problem that no one sees coming. Okay, here's the true problems of preppers. The problems of prepping that no one sees the big picture, and that is. You live out in the boondocks, okay? Boondocks. Let's just say you live out in nowhere, Texas, right? With a population of 400 people. Chloe's like, is that where your cousin lives? I can see her eyes. And you're out there and you got to drive an hour away or 45 minutes away or whatever direction, right, to get somewhere. What if everyone's fucking there already while you're out in the boondocks and next thing you know, you go, oh yeah, I'm going to go to Walmart or Costco and there's a sign. Everything's sold out. So you go to a Walmart, everything's sold out. You live in the boondocks, right? Everything's taken. Now, here's the real problem, the real kicker, right? As I was telling this to Pee-wee, Pee-wee's like, people that live in the cities can get to the city stores faster, but those will be stripped as fast as possible. All this people are going to be basically hoarding food when the shit hits the fan. But think of this place. Shit hits the fan. Do you think the government's going to sit there and be like, okay, we're going to give you a chance to leave the island permanently, and then we're shutting down? Boy, of course, she'll just grab her bag and be like, I'm leaving. Meanwhile, most of the island might be dead as a mackerel here because the boats are all going to pull up and go to the mainland. The fucking orcas will be left alone. The street lights will be all turned off. The power grid will be turned off here. We're on an island. So if there was a power disruption, we're the last line of defense. So we would be feeling it worse than anywhere. And then on top of that, the ferry service. What if Chloe's sitting and she's like, oh yeah, I got 20,000 books coming. And next thing you know, she's waiting for them. No ferry coming, no UPS coming, no FedEx coming, no USPS coming, nothing. Island's dead. Everyone stripped everything on the island stores and left. Or the people that decide they're not going to move, thinking the government will restore the ferry service, is stuck here until they find later their skeleton living in their house because they died because they didn't prep properly. The ones that do prep, see, islands are the first places that the government's going to say evacuate. Then it's going to be the rural communities that are going to be evacuated when shit hits the fan, like rural communities that have one grocery store, because everyone's going to be fucking, like Quincy has too. Quincy's rural.
And do you think the people in the cities are going to let rural people move into the cities with them?
The government's trying to force everyone.
It'll be like people in California back then saying, Okies, turn around. We don't want you here.
Let me put it to you this way. Chloe's completely fucking wrong. Okay? Wrong. The government wants everyone to fucking move in the cities, to leave the fucking rural communities behind. They want everything in condensed areas. So you have, like Biden said on national TV, sorry to squish your president, you're going to have nothing and you're going to be happy. He literally said that. They keep playing the video over and over. That's a form of communism when they throw everyone into things. And all of a sudden Higgins is in the city and Chloe walks down the street. They're like, all right, motherfucker, I don't care what gender you're like, give me your fucking money. And Chloe's like, here's my debit card, but you don't have the PIN. And they're like, oh, shit. Or, I see you're carrying fucking groceries. We're going to take it because we're fucking hungry and you can go die. I mean, they want everyone to be in the fucking city. I mean, Pee-wee and I basically talked about that. That's one of the things that's part of the communist agenda. They want everyone in high populations. And why do they want people not to be in rural areas? Well, let's see. Let's just say everyone flees off the island, okay? Let's just say everyone flees, even Chloe. And let's just say I'm too hard-headed and I say no. So everyone leaves and I'm by myself. Well, let's see. Oh, Rita's going to die there. What do we do? Rita made her decision, right? Next thing you know, the island's, right? No one's on the island. No one's getting on the island. The Coast Guard's patrolling the island. They will do that. But they won't let anyone leave the island, and they won't let's just say I'm the only one on there, hypothetically. What do? I eat up my last can of food. I'm like, oh. They say, oh, well, we're not going to evacuate. You had your chance. What do? At least I got my grinding machine. Oh, look. Chloe could have stayed here, but she decided to be in the confines of being robbed in this place. What am I doing? Then, let's just say Chloe has internet. They keep the power on for this place. That's it, right? Chloe's like, so Rita, I'm so worried. I'm worried about you. Last night I had a can of beans. What'd you eat? I'm sitting there. Venison jerky.
If this is the future that you say is going to happen, and people don't want to happen, then why don't you just go bring Trump back in?
Because they can't. The thing is, he's not going to get back in the
cruise. Or bring DeSantis in so he can protect your rural community.
It's not about DeSantis. It's about China. China's basically holding the country hostage. Didn't you even hear what we're saying? They're holding
I
them.
understand, but you said we have a president who's going to condense everyone to states. Why don't you just vote for someone who will keep you in the rural area?
Because even if the Republican Party got into office, they're condensing everyone into rural areas, into the suburbans anyways, because they're fucking wanting communism. And why do they want communism? Because they're being pressured to do communism. Who's pressuring? There's only two countries that are fucking mighty that wants to do it. One country just launched the third aircraft carrier, China. China wants to have like 50 carriers in the next decade that can supersede R-13. They want to be the ultimate superpower of the fucking world. So China's buying up all our steel. But what happens if steel runs out and iron runs out and everything else? Then what's China going to do? Iron is not magically made with a touch of a wand. Iron is forged. And when the iron runs out and all the other minerals in the earth runs out, we're using our resources faster and faster. I mean, look. The report came out the other day, okay? And you know I don't sugarcoat anything for anyone. I know Chloe wants to argue with me, but here's the kicker. Population around the world's got food shortages. That's what the Bible said. At least 2 to 4 million people, half our population's going to die of starvation. Might be the third world countries. They might start eating lions and tigers. Thing is we're going to see some serious shit happen in the next 3 to 5 years. People that live in the city, aka city slickers. Pee-wee want to play checkers. Pee-wee's watering her flowers and taking care of her garden right now. She might or might not be back, but we also don't have. Hi. We're not going to have. Zoe's not around either, but I do got some goals to do sooner or later. I would like to game Higgins, but right now. There's people watching and there's serious issues at hand. The serious issues at hand are something that we need to do. I mean, look, I asked Chloe the other day. Sometimes I call Chloe a dipshit for good reason. I asked Chloe the other day. She actually went to the store the other day. She's like, I asked Chloe the other day, one of these days I thought about buying an actual toaster so you don't use the hot dog toaster for everything.
Sure, that would be easier.
Oh, yeah, well, I was thinking for myself.
Well, for you it'd be easier then.
Wow, look at that. It's 4 o'clock, no packages. Can you believe that? Out for delivery.
That's because, that's because you can't rely on postal or any type delivery company these days.
You know what Pee-wee said to me the other day, everyone? Pee-wee said, UPS, no problem. Walmart delivery service, no problem. Fucking FedEx, always stealing the packages or delaying it. I mean, look, let me give you a story of what happened, okay? Chloe doesn't know the whole story. So Pee-wee decided she wanted to get me queen-size pillows for the pillow sheets that she gave me with the set, right? She ordered it. It left like Tennessee or something, Georgia. Ended up stuck 3 days, 4 days in Maryland. So she's like being impatient, so she canceled it. They refunded her money. She's like, okay. So I asked her what happens about the pillows, just because she ordered a new set, better set. She had with king-size pillow sheets to come with it. She said, oh, well, Walmart will turn around and cancel the order and tell them to ship it back to them, right? What does FedEx do? Finally, undelayed. Ends up going to several hubs, apparently, and then basically he's out for delivery, right? Pee-wee and I didn't know this until I said, oh, there's a package. And Pee-wee's like, oh, good, what is it? Well, the day she sent me a couple items, one was some cookies, which were very tasty, by the way. Chloe went out and bought her own cookies for once. She didn't get even my fudge cookies. They were, what was it, Nutter Butters? Yeah, Nutter Butter peanut fudge, But, I thought Pee-wee thought I was going to share. I was like, no, they're mine. This is my treat, So when I opened the box up, there was queen-size pillows. So Pee-wee emails me like 15 minutes later after the video ends and says, oh, no, this is funny because I got a refund back from the pillows, but you received them anyway. So she said, are you going to share? I said, hell no. Stack them up at night. You know how uncomfortable those are? The first time I've slept really good in 30 years. Not like those old flat ones that are made of cotton and they're like, I mean, literally the other day I was looking at Chloe and I'm like, I can't believe you're still using the old pillows from 30 years ago, And she's like, well, not my problem. I mean, I remember Chloe talking about buying her own pillows, but she never did. She was talking about buying a hamper the other day, but I asked Chloe the other day, I said, Chloe, why didn't you buy a hamper? Well, the truth is, come on, I'm trying to do the Patty voice. The truth is, Patty likes her fried chicken, is if there's a pandemic, we got to worry about it. She doesn't sound like that. Her dad's like, this is her dad. My daughter is such a bitch. Think she's a real woman. Yeah, that's my daughter, Chloe. They think they're a real woman. They're not. They're just a man in a dress. He's got the bobcat voice.
He tries to claim he's an American.
And then he's sitting there like this, right? And he's with this guy, and he's like, so, honey, you want to buy me a drink? And he's like, no. Why? What's wrong with my voice? My voice is great,
He's like, I'm an American Southern girl. He's like,
I'm an American Southern girl from Texas. You want to buy Texas a drinker? And they're like, dude, you must have been a former dude. No, I'm all woman, honey.
And he looks like Terrence and Phillip in drag.
I mean, literally, makeup and everything, If you see the Photoshop picture, you think they're genetic.
I say he looks like Terrence Phillip in drag because he was born in Calgary.
Hold on, Higgins says, is Chloe making a sandwich? I don't know what Chloe's making, dude.
Roll.
She's making a pepperoni roll.
We used to have them out where I grew up. We used to.
FedEx doesn't do it anymore. They don't. See, here's how it worked. FedEx used to basically ship things by ground, Higgins. Okay, it's called FedEx Smart Post. Anyways, they hand it off to the Postal Service for the final leg of the journey. Fortunately, FedEx basically said, no, we're not doing this anymore because it's costing people more money. So they said, we can offer full FedEx ground cheaper. So what's UPS do? UPS was doing UPS Sure Post. Fortunately, I don't even know if UPS is still doing Sure Post. I can't remember. Let me look. I think they canceled it. Postal Service. Yeah. Let me see. Sure Post canceled? Hold on. Nope. Sure Post is still there. It's FedEx. Come on. Come on. You're not barking. Neighbor is. It keeps fucking triggering me. I mean, I bet you anything it'll be delivered Monday or Tuesday or some jackboot knows the economy's hurting, stole my food. You gotta be very careful of these fucking fools too. They steal sometimes. I mean, I saw a report today, right? From my own congressman I know in Eastern Washington. Great guy, by the way. He wrote two things that was scary today, too. Last week's newsletter was talking about China owning 50%, everyone, of our farmlands. Oh, he's just sitting there like 50%. Yeah. But this week it was China controls all of the fucking stuff coming to us. And all our medical supplies are basically at like 99% empty, including dyes that's used for tests. Then you scroll down at the bottom. Guess what state's the biggest state in the entire country for stolen car parts, including catalytic converters? Washington State is now number one for catalytic converters stolen. Yeah. A friend of mine texted me the other day. She said, shit. She went to get in her car. She lives in Quincy. They stole her catalytic converter. So she went to see about getting a new one at the auto store, like Napa. They said, oh, it's about 2 to 3 year wait. She says, by the time I get that, my car's going to be stripped. He says, I know. We're living in a world where they'll strip cars off to put it on their cars because there's nothing better to do. I mean, literally. And then someone says, oh, well,
So a world where people just take stuff from your car when they feel like it, and then you have to, and if you want to get around, you have to be willing to steal from our people. Or is it government taken from your car when they need it?
No, they canceled FedEx Smart Post, I think it's called. FedEx Smart Post is canceled. I think it's canceled. Yeah. So basically, FedEx Smart Post is now FedEx Ground Economy, but they basically turn around. They don't hand it off to the post office. So, it says they don't do it anywhere that I know. So basically, it says FedEx Smart Post is merged with FedEx Ground Economy, but they're still not working with the U.S. Postal Service. Oh, God, your dad's just like my fucking mom and my father in law. See, my uncle, right when he was alive, my uncle left me like 85, 90% of the will to me, right? So I can have my surgeries, right? So my uncle goes to court and says, Rita's a freak, Rita's weird, Rita's disabled, Rita wants a sex change. So the judge said, okay, who's next in the list? He says, oh, my sister Loretta, that's my mom, is an alcoholic drunk. They don't need the money. And then they said, well, next on the list was my sister Caprice. She committed suicide. So it goes down the list. And in the end, the judge says, do you want to be in control over the money and everything? Yep. What's my uncle do? Goes on a spending spree, does all this shit, then goes broke, bankrupt nearly. And then the government wants their money. The tax man wants the money. And I'm sitting there going, and mom was like, well, I guess he needs the money more. Let him have it. Literally, could have went to my Uncle Steve or my Aunt I, but no, my Uncle Butch had to have all the fucking money. Then at the end, when he lost his house and everything else, he lived in a fucking run-down apartment in Linwood, subsidized housing, basically, because he couldn't afford anything. He had a house and everything, and he blaming,
What did he spend all the money on?
junk. He gambled, he drank, he came out to our place, he kept giving $100 for club sub sandwiches. My husband must have got a few thousand out of him, but I never seen any of that money. But he was like, go get me a sandwich, go get me a sandwich, and all this crap, And then he bought my mom a laptop and a niece a laptop and this a laptop and that a laptop, and in the end it was just like a bunch of bullshit, So but yeah, I mean literally my uncle's like my mom was the same way, but my father-in-law's like, if you buy a sword and you kill them to defend them yourself in your house because they want your food, give it to them. Because you can get into heaven easier that way than to have someone steal than for you to pull out a weapon and kill them. That's premeditated murder. Just about chicken legs. Yeah, I want chicken legs too. I want some fried chicken. I keep telling Chloe I want fucking fried chicken.
Is a way for God to bring people to, that it's their time to go to heaven. Maybe there's for a lot of people, it's Lord saying it's their time to go.
No, it's prophecy in the Bible that says there's going to be food shortages. Unfortunately, it can get to the point where food shortages are going to be hard. I mean, a loaf of bread for a denarius, 3 quarts of oil for 2 denarius.
So what are you doing? Punishing the people and sending a lot of people to hell?
I don't know what God's doing. All I know is God doesn't want his people to go hungry either.
Well,
I want fried chicken. See, every time someone talks about these yummy foods that I could cook, I don't get it. And the other day, right, I'll tell you a funny story. The other day, right, Chloe's out and about, and this was like last month, and she got me steaks, that's before I decided to tighten the bootstrap, no steaks. So Chloe goes, and I said, oh, look, there's a sale on chicken. We can buy 40 pounds of chicken dirt cheap this month. Oh, yeah. Next thing you know, I'm facing no chicken. And then every time people talk about fucking fried chicken, I want fucking fried chicken. It's like the other day. Joke here. Here's a joke, right? So Chloe's sitting there, and she's like, what do you want for dinner? I said, fried chicken. Fried chicken? Yeah, I want fucking chicken legs. hot chicken legs from the deli since we don't, no one's thinking about having me make chicken legs at home. Comes back with chicken tenders, right? And I'm like, here you go, Moppy. And Chloe's like, oh, that was the chicken tenders. I said, you try it. She's like, and she's watching me flip one like a piece of paper like this. Usually if you do this, hot and fresh, they break. This one is like rubber. It was just flopping like this. And Chloe's like, oh, God. And I'm like, yeah. She's like, this is a waste of money. I'm like, no shit. And I was like, I mean, literally couldn't even eat them. I mean, there's an old bag in the fridge in a Ziploc bag. I couldn't eat them. I mean, she's like, so I keep telling her, you owe me money, And he's like, all right, I'll pay it back. But the thing is that thing was nasty. And then she said, you wanted this, didn't you? I said, no, fried leg chicken. She knows the only legs I eat is fried legs. If you got a package of fried legs, I got all the ingredients here. I could just be like in the oven and make up some Rita fried chicken. Hell, I don't even know what a fucking leg costs right now. Bet you the marketplace has a deal on them, but still, who knows? I right now got a penny pinch, but still. One of the meals that I would love to eat, Father's Day is coming up in 2 days. What am I having for Father's Day? I don't know. Corn dogs? Chicken? And at least I got club sandwiches. One loaf of bread, $5.99. I mean, literally $5.99. I might make 6 sandwiches before we run out of bread. Then what do we do with the excess bacon? That's why I'm very skeptical. The last time we had 4 loaves on hand. We used them all in 4 days. This time around we have 1 loaf, and I don't think it'll last, So I'm kind of hesitant on the. And then I saw the receipt. It was $9.99 for a pound of sliced chicken and sliced turkey. I should have just said, let's save the money and throw the bacon in the freezer, But nope, not me. Look, I know how to cook fried chicken better than anyone. That's the thing. You can't just sit there and say, oh, do this. No, I know how to cook fried chicken. I've been cooking for 40 years. One of my specialties is steak and fried chicken. And you can ask Chloe. Chloe will tell you outright, my fried chicken's fucking better than most fried chicken on the fucking market. My fried chicken's better than fucking KFC, Kentucky Fried Crap. And I don't mind KFC, but the reason I stopped eating KFC is when they stopped doing the Nashville hot wings. I was like, you know what? You can't give me Nashville wings. I'll fucking eat this,
Because now I'm giving you a Nashville hot dipping sauce to dip it in.
No, you won't see the fabulous Chloe. She's eating, so she ain't going on YouTube. She's eating a pepperoni sandwich. Yeah, well, my thing is I might go hungry tonight, everyone. I might go hungry tonight for 2 reasons. Don't have all the stuff I need to cook with. 2 is my mac and cheese delivery didn't come in. And the mac and cheese I ordered doesn't need milk, which is a blessing. And 3 is if I was going to eat something for lunch, that passed up because I didn't have lunch today due to the fact that, everything was dirty. And 4 is I'm waiting for the mac and cheese delivery before I make a decision. I was hoping for so basically, I don't know if I'm going to have ramen again, which I don't really want ramen tonight. But I don't want to use my
Your ramen bowl's been cleaned out.
Look, I said I don't think I want to make ramen tonight. I didn't say I would eat ramen. I said I don't know if I'm going to make ramen tonight. I also don't know if I want corn dogs for dinner. The buffalo wings last night, that's what I had last night? Or was that the night before?
That was last night.
Last night's wings were nasty, I tell you. I literally was on, that was 2 nights ago. Remember? I was sitting on the shitter at diarrhea. So it's like, oh, diarrhea, yes. And then I have one pack of better cheddars in here. I got to do a fridge cleaning still, but I got 1 pack of better cheddars left. That's it. And then I got this, which I got to cook. I was thinking of doing this up in a marinade, maybe, with a butter marinade for Father's Day, because that's all I have is the shrimp left. Or maybe that steak I cooked and froze it wherever it is. The steak and shrimp, if I know where my steak is. Is this my steak? I don't think it is. Doesn't look like steak. Looks like left. Oh, this is the ribs I froze. Yeah, all I gotta do is reheat this, throw some barbecue sauce on the ribs and shrimp for Father's Day. There we go. That'll be good. What's this? This is, I think this is more ribs. Yeah, this is ribs, I think. So I got barbecue ribs in here. I also can do for Father's Day if I want the corned beef, slow cook it. So I can do corned beef if I want for my, well, corned beef, possibly. I wonder where that fucking steak went. Did I eat the damn steak? I don't think.
Me, I just need to put this away. There. Hey, Mommy, let's go.
We got that. What is this shit here? This is that stuff I wanted to throw in the thinger. I probably take the food bank gave her some of this fish chunks. See that? Food bank gives fish chunks. Anyways, I was looking for the steak. Is this my steak? I don't know. This looks like my steak, I think. Yeah, it might be the steak I was having. Yeah, that's the steak. So I'll put that in the door. I can do that for a leftover. I don't want to basically waste any food. Food's scarce right now, so I got ribs and steak. So I got like what, 3 things of ribs here, and I think 3 things there. What's this? Yeah, this looks funny. Whatever it is, it looks like food. I'll have to use that up soon too, and then we'll get these fish things I saved for Chloe. There. So yeah, that's what I have. I have to think about Father's Day dinner. You know, I might do corned beef. Yes, I know what a wish sandwich is, you smart ass. Yes, I know, but I have sandwich meat. That's the thing. It was $9.99 a pound, all right, for 1 pound. That's why I was saying it's not cheap right now. Anyways, my delivery didn't come yet. Look, I got a lot of stuff to do, you know. That's the thing. There's only 3 people watching, 2 commenting, and you guys got to remember that I'm getting to the point where I'd like to game eventually. I don't want to be here all day waiting for a delivery of whatever it is. I haven't had dinner yet either. So please forgive me as I'm trying to figure out my meal for tonight. You know, I know my pot's clean. I just need to figure out what I'm making. Do I want to make ramen tonight? Feels like it's going to be a ramen night anyways. Do I want to make ramen or do I want to make something else? Got a tinkle. 4 o'clock, no delivery. Let's go check on the. It will be delivered tomorrow. Probably will say delivered Monday. You know how these fuckers are. Amazon says it'll be delivered today by 9 o'clock. Right, it's already 4. Oh, shit. Package out for delivery. Okay, let's see what happens. Delivery by 8 o'clock. So it says left out for delivery at 8:34. So it's already 8 hours, no delivery yet. Bet you they won't deliver it today. Higgins, do you really got to do that? I mean, come on. dinner delivery to come in if I'm doing mac and cheese. It was addressed to, there's letters there. No, nothing about the state that I know, but I want the mail. Why would they do that, huh?
Oh,
You'd have to get a fucking letter from Social Security, and they had someone in your family have to deal with you.
keys. I'll get your keys.
Yeah. Say, keys? I'm going to the mail up. Gotta do something to pass aside. Can't game. Everyone's talking about fucking fried chicken in this damn channel tonight. I want fried chicken too, you turd nuggets. Higgins has got cold fried chicken, and I got fucking no fried chicken. And now he's talking about rubber biscuits. I mean, come on, dude. UPS guy should be delivering, but he won't fucking deliver anything. Now arriving on Tuesday. Figures. Fucking dicks. No mac and cheese, I bet. All the mail? Let's see. You got a statement for Humana. Bandai Namco returned again. So I got 3 letters out of 12 that were returned. Apparently they couldn't get the mail. This is... What the fuck is this? Something from Wenatchee Stinko. How is this? Garbage? Nope, that's Confluence. What does Confluence want this time? I didn't miss an appointment. Fucking dicks.
What is it?
They just think I owe a bill, which I don't owe anything to the fucking place that killed Aaron. They're like, oh, it'll go to collection. Let it go to collection then. Because every time I fucking pay them, they're fucking greedy son of a bitches. This is something I want to see. What the fuck? Because I have to handle Chloe's affairs and everything. I'm looking over this letter here.
Or something like that.
Don't worry what it is. That's why there's a trash can. Let me see.
Well, what's the card?
I will tell you in a minute, turd nugget. I'm reading this. So, apparently the government decided to put Chloe on a plan. Yeah, let me see. Here we go. So, apparently this is a special card. Wallop. Part of Washington. Okay, so apparently... So it says here, this is a special card. Apparently the state of Washington's now giving to Chloe's because they think Chloe needs it. So apparently it says, let's read this for a minute. This is interesting. Actually, I'm going to have a dip. Chloe's going to probably sit there and be like, oh yeah, this is great. Great news for Chloe, not great for me. Just means I got kicked in the teeth yet again.
Well, we'd all like to hear it.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations, you are now a member of the United Healthcare Community Program. This program is only designed for one purpose only: mental health services, intake evaluation, family or group treatment services, medication management, peer support, brief interventions, high intensity treatment, therapeutic psychoeducation, day support, stabilization services, rehabilitation, case management, mental health services provided in a residential setting. Cool, that means a group home that for special people, special population evaluation, psychological assessments, crisis services, freestanding evaluation and treatment facilities / hospitals. Also covers if she's got to go to the state hospital. It says she can get the drug and alcohol treatment too, assessment, brief intervention, outpatient, inpatient, intensive patient, opiate treatment, and case management. Wow, so you can actually go to any mental hospital clinic now. Other services are behavioral health services. Whoever takes this card, it says it's for behavioral only, crisis services, a nurse line for complaining. It also says the Washington Healthcare Association Authority, Washington Care Authority, will also provide non-emergency transport, which includes ambulances or taxi services to get you evaluations for mental evaluations at evaluation and treatment hospitals. Emergency room. Before you go to the emergency room, call this line. There's a telehealth to schedule a video. There's a crisis services. Call 911 or go to the urgent emergency room. They will take care of you and put you in a mental hospital. Nearest hospital, they say. It says right here, go to the nearest emergency room. We will not pay for you to go to another emergency room when the nearest one is close to you. Okay, that makes sense. I guess they're basically doing that after she went to Harborview so many times.
So I probably got to go peace now.
That's what they're saying. Unless you want to move and go somewhere else.
I'm moving.
Yep. So there you go. United Healthcare out of Utah. There you go. So part of Washington Apple Care. So it says here you can make a phone call to select a mental patient, or they'll provide you a patient. I have a feeling the state did this, actually enrolled her in the program since she went to the emergency room the other day.
They're probably trying to get me into a group home.
Well, this says here that there's only special reason for group home. Mental health is mental health service provided in a residential setting. That means evaluation and treatment center or a long-term, like the state hospital. But you know what? These are good services, Chloe. I mean, literally, they know you need the services and you can't qualify. Even probably the crisis team. The state's just paid you.
Yeah, that could end up under care where they decide what I do with my life.
No, you still have the ability to do whatever. But the thing is
I wanted to call those places today.
you wanted what?
Call those places today, but it's too late. Instead, I'm going to have to probably write them down on a list and go see them in person.
So, one order out of, like, whatever, 12, 16. So, this is the box that they sent. One. Out of cases and cases I bought, this is all they sent me. A 3-pack. Look at this. And the box is completely crushed. Crushed box. Go bigger. Hold on. I'm going to do something. The boxes are completely crushed. They didn't even take good care of it. Usually I don't complain. But I'm going to complain just because. Can't believe the box is crushed. All right, hold on a sec, peeps. Let's see. Oh, great figures. So apparently, the Amazon won't fix it. They just said their chat bot won't fix it. No, my delivery was crushed. The box was crushed. Didn't you hear me? The box was. I opened it up. And the box was completely crushed on the bottom. They got plastic holding it together to hold the noodles in, and yet, Amazon said they can't fix it. There's a 1 hour delay because it's the weekend. Apparently, you'll figure. Anyways, oh well, can't have everything, I guess. Yeah, UPS package was delivered and it was crushed. Delivered 10 minutes ago. So Higgs, can I just beer, man? I mean, no one's commenting on prepping and no one's talking about other things, so I thought maybe I could disappear, game the rest of the night away while I figure dinner out. Hmm. 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 Just reading some news, by the way, everyone. No one's commenting, so. Is anyone commenting? I don't know. Hmm. Well, you're on the phone and I want to leave. So, technically, who gets to go first, Higgins? Because I really want a game. Hmm. So, you're on the phone with your mom. I would like to get ready to leave because, frankly, we're not talking about the issues at hand. My box was crushed. I want to leave. Hmm. I want to play my game and not give two shits. I've got enough already today. But no, Higgins has to go talk to his mom. which is fine and dandy. So I'm just going to read the thing now and read the rest because I'm out. Sorry, Higgins, but I got to go. Sorry, peeps. I'm not staying for up to 5 hours. This is just too long. And you've heard my thing. Prep's all I can tell you because it's going to get worse. And now I'm very angry with issues. So, damn neighbor's dog's a barking machine. So, please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion at the like, subscribe buttons. Hold some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification for new content every day. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscription button. Just keep the comments nice is all we ask, and God bless you in everything you do.